What's going on? I don't know if anybody's in yet today or not. Picking out the party hats, yeah. Now I'm doing a hat auction today, so trying to get a little dual duty going on. Good to see you, Paul. Joe. Congrats on the approval there, Joe. Running hat auction after this. So I got some good ones today. I'm actually pulling some off the eBay home front. So be nice. Thank you guys for coming hanging out. I'm on double duty today. I got a camera over here and my screen's over there. So
what's up? We're going for the zoom in look today.
I gotta fix it. Trying to get stuff together for a hat auction. Got my my shelf squared away.
Let's see. What's up, Paul? What's up, Joe? FJ. What's up, FJ? That's Frank. Is that Frank and Frank and somebody? Sorry. It was. Who else here? AM Pickers. Justin. What's up, Ken? It's too early for me. Is it Janelle? All right. Sorry, too early for me.
Yeah, I've got my my iPad that I'm streaming off of. So I've got my computer on the side. So it's kind of harder to keep up with everybody. I'm doing the dual action.
That's why I'll say good morning to everybody. And Eric says good morning too, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you guys for all being here. Yeah, definitely getting into doing a little work as we wait on Tim to come through. I've got the up and down cam today, so that's what we're working on.
I forgot to dress up Ken, so it's all right. We got a pass today. I wore my old Broncos shirt, so I got a little feedback coming through. Is that me or is that?
Hold on a second. Let me see if it's coming through or not. What about now?
Let me try. Yeah, I hear myself pretty well too. I don't know if everybody else hears it.
Hold on. Let me see something.
Eric, want to try co-hosting tonight? That's Aughts Antiques.
So I'm going to my sister's for dinner tonight. What in the world?
Hey, there's Janelle. Good morning.
Are you still getting the
No, it's gone now. It's gone now. I can barely hear it now, so it's way better.
It might have just been where my thing was too loud. Device was too loud.
That's interesting. FJ. I haven't been to the Amazon bins in a while. The Friday store or whatever, Black Fridays. They raised their prices, so I stopped going. But yeah, seems like ever since the update, people have been getting a lot of emails about Vero stuff and messages. I don't know if that has anything to do with each other or not, but it seems like maybe it's just a lot of YouTubers are putting stuff out about that right now. It's probably what it is. Obviously, the big one that everybody's talking about.
We got a motorcade sighting.
Motorcade. What's
on
up?
My way.
How are you gentlemen doing this morning?
You just need to permanently call this the beard cam because we get a whole lot of beard in this angle.
I'll tell you, the first time I ever used the GoPro, right? I didn't properly think about placement. Am I echoing?
Yeah, Eric's figuring some things out, so we got some echo going. So we're working with them. Unless it could be me, I don't know. Because you just did some, Eric, and it went back up. The volume of the echo went up again.
It's like that now?
Yeah. It's back to loud again.
I turned the volume down on my device.
Test.
What about now?
Yeah, it's better now. It's still, you still hear it, but it got loud for a second there.
What up?
What's going on?
What I might have to do.
Hey, the beard cam was all right, Tim. We like the beard cam.
It's practically I'm using my iPad.
That's fine, man. We know you're driving. We don't want to distract you.
So the story is when I was first using the GoPro, I didn't know where to put it properly. So yeah. I had it on my backpack, and then like I scored like this crazy teapot in this whole like thing. It's like I got home and I was super excited to like edit my first GoPro footage, and it's like half of the frame is beard, and the rest of it, and you could just hear the camera like ruffling in the beard the entire time.
Oh, that's great.
Like literally, it was like I had a hidden camera inside my beard. You could like see through like the hairs a little and see certain things. I was like, can I use this? Can I just call this beard cam estate sale? And then I started watching it. I was like, nah, nobody's gonna watch this.
My Lego video, I have beard cam a little bit.
I remember that. Yep. What's up, Chris? What's up, Leroy?
What's going on? I made it early. I didn't go by the mission today because I gotta leave early today to go pick up the kids.
That's gotta be hard to pass up on the mission, man.
You're telling me.
You might want to take a few extra Tylenol or something right now so you don't get any chest pains or anything.
What's up, Shay? Thanks for dropping by.
Your boy Jordan Alvarez, Cernak, last night hit 2 home runs in his comeback game.
I know.
I actually forgot. I'll be right back. I got to bring some stuff down for pictures. I forgot to bring it downstairs. I'll be right back.
I'm glad I'm getting all them rookie cards.
Yeah. Smart man.
That I have no idea what to do with.
Put them away, wait for a rainy day, and then you make some money, man.
Are you drifting or are you driving?
Who, me? So the stairs are the staircase is blocked off in the post office, so I had to realize that. So I had to come around to the ramp, and I was like walking across the whole parking lot with 2 big ass bags of stuff. All right.
I'm like, is he drifting or driving?
No, dude, I did sell my Davis Mills card though.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I took an offer, $200.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, if anybody steals my car, you guys are on my car alarm. Remember that.
Yeah, we're good.
Alert.
Can you guys hear me now?
I can.
Yeah. It sounds good.
It's not echoing anymore?
No, I don't hear an echo.
Just for me. Hold on. What about now?
Yeah, it's gone.
I can't hear y'all at all, though. I don't know what I've done to my...
Yes, Tommy. Tommy, he has. But he definitely hasn't taken over the Crowing camp because Crowing is his own. It doesn't matter who tries to come on the field. Crowing is his own. Over the Crowing camp because Crowing is his own. It doesn't matter who tries to come on the field. Crowing is his own. Go ahead.
Now we got an echo.
All right. Are we straight now? Are we professional again?
Who said we've been professional? Yeah, you're good, Eric.
All right, good. Really pull voice recorder. Hey, so down in the chat, I mean not in the chat, but in the YouTube description, there is some stuff down there for you guys if you want to come in. Obviously, today we are dedicating the show to Tim. He's off cam right now, so we can talk about him. But we do appreciate him for sure, and we want to look out for a guy there. If you guys have been around, you know that obviously he's had a rough year with the whole house and all that kind of crazy situation. So we just wanted to kind of show him some support today. And I've got his box coffee down below and his eBay store link. So feel free to hook up our boy today.
Thank you, guys. I love you guys.
Hook them up.
You know this,
I will tell
man.
you, we definitely came across a bit of a snag in the house department. So we started digging in the basement for the kitchenette down there, right? And when they started digging, they're like, something's not right. There's water everywhere underneath the floor.
Jeez.
So what happened is apparently when they installed the sub pump, they didn't do it properly. So, I mean, like they literally did it. I mean, I don't even know if like how it got past everybody, but it was just like a really like stupid install job. Like the sub pump was like nowhere near like the depth of what it needed to be. And they didn't have like the piping around. So now we're basically going to have to properly do that. So that like that's like not a wrench. That's like a collection of Leroy wrenches, not like a wrench. That's like a Leroy box of wrenches. So yeah, so that kind of, but stuff like that's going to happen, obviously. We just got to suck it up and re-evaluate and, adjust the order in which we start doing some of the renovations. So it sucks. But I did pick out the paint color for my YouTube room, which I'm a little excited about.
Nice.
I went with a nice gray. because I didn't want to do white because I'm very pale sometimes, and I didn't want to do black. You usually want to do white or black. I didn't want to do white or black because there's certain things that are not good. And then obviously there's some things that make it good. But I felt like gray was the best of both worlds as far as pros and cons of studio color walls.
So you didn't go with the wood paneling?
No wood.
No wood paneling.
The wood paneling is only for my Duke's house. But I mean, eventually, once we finally get moved in, I'll be doing all my. Come on, what we doing here, guys? What we doing here? I'm doing all my streaming and everything from our house. I tell you, sometimes people, I just don't understand.
Are we gonna do a whatnot vintage clothing collab?
Yeah,
I'll drive down there.
we 100% should do that. I wanted to watch Carrie and them's the other night to see how it went, and then because but there's just no way to get it. Like you can have a co-host, but you can't have it all goes to the same account. Like if you could split it, that'd be really dope, But I think that's a little bit too intricate at this stage in the game for them.
Hey, it's down below. Tim's buying me a coffee. Tim, if you want to give out your PayPal, she's asked about that.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me pump this gas with my PayPal. I forgot to track my miles this morning. Damn it.
You can't work on Finley sprinkler heads with a long Storm 7-inch gangly wrench. Leroy pull out his voice recorder.
Damn, the gas price went back up, man. We were at like $3.69. Back up to $3.99.
That's where they get you.
Good to see you. Yeah, I use that get up side, but I've learned a trick. Like you can't accept the offer when you're there. You got to accept the offer before you get there, because otherwise you get kind of hoodooed on the thing.
My wife will be like, "Pull over, let me find a gas station."
Yeah.
That's how it goes. And then you find the gas station first. Yep.
I might auction this off for Tim.
Yeah, I got a little hat action coming today. Little hat auction.
Nice.
I got the little Kermit cam.
Cernak, I think we're going to need a bigger car.
When?
For the yard sale.
Right?
The wedding is June 4th. I saw this gas tax thing on the news. Yesterday, Shay. Should have filled my tank up. I don't know what I was thinking. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Oh, man. Hey,
Jason,
got yourself a little transformer, huh, buddy?
Heyo! Add to the collection.
Appreciate you guys very much. That's that's the last one I have from that bundle that I bought that you guys helped me with. Remember? And I was
Yeah,
like,
cool,
I don't know
man.
what I'm doing.
I think I have a spot somewhere over here for it. I'll find the spot.
Right?
Oh, I tell you, I got my don't do it, buddy. Don't do it, buddy. You see me trying to come out here, right? You see me. I know you see me. I'm gonna need you to back up, bro. Back up. Come on, man. You're killing me right now, dude. What is wrong with you?
I love
You
this.
don't, do you not see me? I'm trying
I'm
to go
telling you.
this way.
This is a YouTube channel in the making right here.
I'm
Right?
telling you.
Golly. Don't do it. You know what is wrong with all of you? You guys don't know what you're doing. Nobody knows. Let me out of here. Get me out of here. And I'm stuck again. Come on, let's go. Give me inch. All right. We're out.
And he's probably in a school zone yelling at kids.
Dude, that's just in the parking lot, guys. Like he's not even on the street yet.
I was in the gas station. Gas station traffic is crazy. When it's the cheapest gas around, that gas station traffic, man, it's because you got to maneuver a lot of different ways because people's gas tanks are only on one side. All right.
We need like 4 cameras in the car though. Like we need to be able to see the outside. We need to see
outside. Yeah. Dash cam.
Yeah.
So yes, Cernock, the Rigo's Rangers hat is better than I could have ever imagined.
The which ones?
The Rigo's Ranger hat that I got from you.
Oh, bro, yeah, you know we hook it up here, bro.
I don't know if I'm like so caught in between. I want to wear it, but then I also want to, display it. So I might have to find a way to put it in rotation. But I really like that hat.
It's a good hat. It's not gonna get destroyed. It's got that good foam in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that good foam. Did it snow out there, Cernock, yesterday?
Oh, we got like 3 inches.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, I was like, where is this coming from?
I woke up yesterday morning. I went to go walk the dog, and I was like, it's like 30 degrees outside. It's literally sleeting right now. What is happening? Like 3 days ago, it was 80 degrees.
I know. It was ridiculous.
At this rate, the first yard sale I go to might be the 100-mile yard sale.
I know. That's how I'm feeling. Well, I've already been out to a few, but they haven't been that good.
All right. Yeah, my last video was multiple days patched together. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was not all in one day.
We're just making some Sherlock connection hats over here.
Cranking them, huh?
Yeah. Because since I gotta leave early today, I gotta leave like in an hour.
Oh, I got you.
We I don't know if my internet holds up. I might do a little road cam. I don't know.
Look, we're on the.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
I like the yellow one. That's my favorite right there. I like that.
Yeah, that's the one I bought a bunch of.
I like that one a lot.
It's for my hat show today. We'll give a few away.
Yeah, nice.
Besides going with Eric, I think last year I stopped at about maybe 10 yard sales the whole year.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I
you got them fleas that are like a big yard sale, dude. Like you got them fleas like that.
Yeah, I just can't. I'm gonna try this year. I really want to go up towards Charlotte, like leave Saturday mornings early, but that's the days of my flea market. So, because I really wish I could just drive up there and hit some yard sales up there.
I packed all day yesterday. All day.
Is that a red hat?
Yeah, it's a red hat.
Yeah, I like that.
You like this one, Leroy?
Leroy wants for the Leroy blood.
All right, Leroy. Let's get this one.
Now he's under pressure. Now he has to do it perfect.
I know. I gotta do it perfect for Leroy now.
Ding 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 ding.
Dude, look at these creepy bears at the carnival. You guys see those bears?
Carnival?
Yeah, look at those big bears wearing overalls. They're kind of creepy looking.
That's the what do they call that bear? I forgot the name of that ride. I used to set those all up, Tim.
I know. Well, every time when I drive by it now, all I think of is looking to seeing Leroy breaking down the zipper.
I never did the zipper. I did a little bit. I did I did the bumper cars a lot. I did the Dragon Wagon a lot. I did the carousel, the Gravitron, I did the Ferris wheel a few times.
The avalanche, that was my jam. I like
the slide. I did the slide.
There you go, Leroy.
There you go. There you go. It looks nice on the red.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Oh, I'm gonna try this one.
Camo.
Oh, never mind.
Ow. Oh, that hurt.
I was gonna do this hat, and then look, snapper.
Oh man.
Oh.
I got a couple of those recently.
Yeah, but somebody will buy it for a shelf stick. Don't throw it out.
No, I'm gonna replace the snap.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's see.
Oh, I didn't know you.
Sure, Uncle fix that thing up.
Yeah. We'll fix it up. Jimmy. You know me.
Nothing like a little snapback replacement surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna try to just put it over this logo.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I was gonna just put the logo over this logo.
Yep.
Oh, you can do that because it's not stitch or anything.
Nah.
Oh, that's smart. That's a YouTube video. That's a TikTok right there.
That's a YouTube video that'll never get made.
Unless somebody
That's
comes and films
hilarious.
at his place.
Yeah, you know
Let's go
me.
sit here and film you.
Wait, is there no left-hand
Okay,
turns
guys,
here?
so-
Is that what's happening? Oh, come on, guys.
Okay, guys, so this is how I put my sticker over an old logo. Now what he's going to do, guys, is going to center it just a little bit. He's going to put a little bit of heat on it, and the old logo disappears. That's it. I get the video. We're done.
There we go. Boom, boom, boom.
This is my new thing. Forget where the camera's at. File folders make great hat inserts.
A file folder. Okay.
Yeah, file folder. Got a little hat insert. It's a
Check you out thinking and stuff. Look, we're gonna have to cut back on that now.
What's up, Cameron?
Tall boy now. Goes from floppy to tall boy right out the gate.
All right.
I gotta list this Louis Vuitton bag for Josie as soon as I get into the house.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Thought you were only selling your stuff.
Well, it is
Get it.
our, we are about to be one, so the way these construction costs are starting to pile up, it's time to part ways with some things.
785.
Tracy.
She likes the camera angle. You know, I love it when I go to my death pile and find some stuff to sell that's worth good money.
That's over $50.
Yeah, like everything. A whole box of Bionicle toys, and they're all worth a lot of money.
Nice.
I love when that happens. And I've had these for a while. They've just been sitting there.
You guys want to see a sweet car?
That's a Cam.
Let's see it.
All right.
What's up, Cameron? What's going on, man?
Isn't there a way to do this?
I'm in the anticipation of this awesome car.
Let me see.
Oh, there it is. So I got a glimpse. I saw the soft top.
I saw the baby blue. Oh, there you go.
Ooh, that's clean. All right, what is it?
It's an old Caprice.
Is it missing something on the door handle? Did they customize
Yeah,
it?
lock.
Yeah. We're doing a little bit of work on it.
All right. Yeah, that's got a nice paint job. Is that
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. All right, I'm going to be logging back into reality camera. I'll be back.
back to
You
life?
guys, when Tim's away, obviously. So down below is a link if you want to hook him up. If you look at the description of the video, there's links to Buy Me a Coffee and links to Tim's eBay store. You guys want to show him support? we all know it's been a struggle for him lately with everything going on in life. So trying to just look out for him a little bit today.
Hey, Sunak, are you selling like 3 or 4 of those per show? Are you selling a couple of those every time you have a show?
I do mostly giveaways.
Yeah.
I'm mostly just giving them away.
If they spend over a certain amount, you might throw in a hat.
I don't know. I just do mostly giveaways. You know what I'm saying? Just draw a random person and give it to them. You know? You know, people are digging the Chernox Connection trucker hats.
Cameron wants to know Tracy wants to know if she buys something from Tim, will Yakov be able to pack it for him?
No, hey, if you buy something for Tim, you win in both ways because you get bubble wrap.
Right?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
That is so
Running low on
funny.
bubble wrap, buy something from Tim, you'll be hooked up.
Yeah. Forget American Bubble Boy. Just buy 3 things from Tim.
Tim's got his link below for bubble wrap.
Yakov uses a lot of bubble wrap too, though. He was doing those VCRs on that show the other night. I was like, oh my God, that's a lot of bubble wrap.
He uses a lot of tape too.
They were cracking me up with that stuff about that.
Oh, that show was hilarious. I think he sold like 40 items that night.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I heard Dave talking about it. Like Dave's like, yeah, I went in and bought one. Then I bought another one. He said I bought like 4 things, and then it was like an avalanche. Like everybody started buying.
And they would buy the biggest things. I think Matt Part-Time Picker bought like a shoe shiner to California.
Oh yeah, that thing. I saw the picture of that thing arriving in California too. It barely made it.
That's hilarious.
And Dave's like, I'm gonna put a golf club. I want my golf club in the same box as my VCR. All right. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
These are coming out pretty good.
Hey. Jay, what's up?
Hey, Sherry.
What's up, y'all?
What up? What up?
Hello.
We are gonna have some people pop in throughout the day, so keep it just us. Tim will be popping in occasionally.
You just got to calm down for a little bit of road rage. He's good.
Yeah. We had to run in the house and talk about the road rage episodes.
Yeah, Shay, thank you for that show the other night, because that was one of the best.
It's entertaining.
Hey. Yakov probably had to take something there. He's probably needed to calm down a little bit.
He's like that. He's like that all the time. So that's not even. That's pretty normal for him.
Yeah, that's funny. Hold on. Let me roll up.
Yeah, I can't decide if I like watching him box stuff up or if I'm actually just so anxious that I don't like it. Yeah.
It's kind of like watching a car wreck. You just can't look away.
That's hilarious.
It's funny. So Shay, we're excited you're coming to hang out at 100 Mile.
Yeah, I know. It's like it'll be like my first reseller trip. So I'm excited.
It's gonna be a lot.
Hey, it's not Shay looking for hats or shirts. You'll survive.
Hopefully it's not your last.
I'm lucky everybody's in different niches. Like everybody has their own thing.
That's how it starts, and then by the end of the trip, I'm picking up tools and toys, and
I know.
You're grabbing everything.
When I used to run the live show on Friday nights and interview people, so I always did it Friday night. Then I would be yard selling on Saturday. So every time we'd have somebody on, and they'd be like, "I'm into plush. I'm into this. I'm into that." They'd be talking about the next day. I'm hitting the yard sales. I'm like, and then I'm like, "What are you doing? You don't sell this stuff."
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I bought a tool this weekend. I don't ever buy tools, and I bought a tool this weekend. I don't even know what it is. I have no clue what it is even. Where's Leroy?
he's in the toolbox.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Justin and Molly are going to the 301. Somebody's echoing. I don't think it's me this time.
I wish it would just give you unlimited picture abilities on listing stuff. I don't understand why they cap it at a certain number. They should just. I guess they don't want you taking up so much. No, that was not my Duke's ride. Although if anybody could pull it off, it would be her. My Dukes did have a ride when we was at some point. I don't remember how old I was, but we called it the Love Boat. It was a nice little, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't a caddy, but it had that caddy feel, and it was just like champagne gray. And she had this little thing in the dashboard that said the Love Boat.
Do they have pinstripes? Come on.
That'd been awesome.
That's funny. Nice. Oh man. So none of y'all could hit sales this weekend, though. The weather.
Yeah, no sales for me. I did. I did stop by. I did do a quick little, drive by shopping at the 1 yard sale that was local. And it's like, man, if you're gonna have a yard sale in one of these houses, I got the big hill. You gotta have. Oh,
Cha-ching.
Hey,
Somebody getting it going.
let's see what I sold. Maybe I already sold one of these Bionicles, huh? Oh, I got offers. 2 offers. Let's see what I got offer on. Man, so they changed when you're cropping your photos. They moved the crop over one. So I keep hitting the wrong button every time I go to crop the picture. Like a creature of habits. I keep hitting that dang adjust the brightness every time. That's how I know they moved it, because I keep hitting the wrong one every time.
Yeah, I just hit the new update. I don't even know what it does.
Let's see what it is.
Jay, you have a whole new respect for Kevin when you go out there picking that.
Yeah,
Some of that place is not good.
that's what he was telling me. I was getting a heads up about it.
It weren't bad like the days of the yard sale, but like when I was driving up from down here, it was like I hit it a few on the way up, and I was like, "Whoa! I hope it ain't this bad." It got better though. We found some stuff later on.
Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up for anything. So
Nah. Just don't come looking for Tupperware. You'll be all right.
no. Pickle savers, no good.
We talked about doing scavenger hunt.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Let's see
that'd
if
be
we can find
interesting.
it. Kevin's got a little leg up out there, home turf. Yeah, see who can buy a hat off someone's head, stuff like that. They're not tried last year. He came close.
Very close. That old lady wasn't budging though.
I could probably get somebody to sell me their hat.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that lady had a heater on too, but like
She did. She did.
What was it, like Michelin, Goodyear, one of them?
Yeah, it was a Michelin hat. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of buying a hat off someone's head, because I bought that Broncos hat that was all fade. Is there any way to do anything about sun fading at all?
The only thing you can do is like re-dye it, basically.
Right.
And I've seen some people do that, but
it doesn't sound like it's worth the effort.
It's tough.
Yeah. All right, and I'll probably fail. All right, thanks, man.
Just shoot a nailed it video. Nailed it. I thought I had it, but man, it's no good. I gotta grab a box.
I'm just messing around here playing with this.
Yeah, I'll take those offers.
Hey,
Ooh,
I gotta accept the offers, guys. Sorry.
hey-o.
Comes another one. Vintage towels, vintage beach towels. Let's go.
Cha-ching King, huh?
$50 for 2 towels. I paid $1 each.
Nice.
Are they just like regular towels or beach towels or something?
Let me see what the brand is. Terry, vintage Royal Terry Beach bath towel. They got design. They got like those. It's got like a '90s look to it. I'll show you. Maybe '90s, early '90s. It's got like a little Aztec looking. I don't know what you would call that.
Yeah, little Southwest
Yeah.
Aztec print. Yeah.
Cool.
2 of them.
Nice.
Going to California. For me, that's not bad.
Yeah, I would. I got some phones. I can set up my own telemarketing scheme. You got these guys. We can start calling for car warranties later.
Here, this is what I was working on. My little eagle in the front, little turnout connection hit on the side,
Dude, that's
super color hit on the back.
Nice.
I like that eagle on the front, man. That's cool.
Yeah, they send you sample things with their brand logoing, and I just cut it out.
Yeah,
I thought it was a cool design.
yeah, it is a cool design.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
KKKKKKKK.
Oh, Kelly's coming to North Carolina. Won't have any time to do thrifting. Oh yeah. I wonder if the house on the hill will have people out there again today, this time. The half house.
Listen. Those are the type of houses like that have vintage clothing in it. You know what I'm saying?
I know. The problem is they're still wearing them half the time.
There you go. Hey, we buy hats off of people's heads. We can buy shirts.
Hey, go change, man. Bring me that shirt back out.
La la la.
Okay.
I was adding photos and I added them before I finished selecting them all.
Oh,
That was that sound effect.
That was just Tim speak. I get it. I completely understood that. I'm well versed.
Eric,
See why he was saying though. Coming to Burlington.
Eric,
for
when you say house,
What?
When you say house on the hill, I think of the big guy in the wheelchair in Alabama,
Oh yeah.
the one that was flirting with me.
Yeah.
You say house on the hill, I get nervous.
I mean, that guy said, "You got a pretty mouth." I was like, "I'm out."
Kevin, Burlington, North Carolina is actually where my mom's family's from. It's kind of crazy. The old man porch has evolved as well.
Try to shake it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah, right. Well, hey guys, if you are just dropping in, if you look in the details down below, we're doing a little something for Tim today. So he's got his buy me a coffee link down there and eBay link. So feel free to drop in and buy. I guess you could buy a piece of the remodel is what you could do. That's what he's working with. Yeah.
And everybody else talking about bad weather. It's going to be beautiful here. I'm having a yard sale this weekend.
I know, right?
Yeah, it was like snowing here yesterday.
Jeez.
Crazy.
Yeah, we got like 3 inches of snow out here.
Yeah, like it was like 70 the other day, or close to 80 the other day.
I know.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I went out the house in shorts. I was like, yeah, I got to go back in and get some sweatpants. I did keep the flip flops on, but I had to go for sweatpants. Out here, we judge it as can you wear your flip flops and it's not cold,
Right?
That's what Justin and Molly, when they first met me like a few times and we hung out, they're like, "Dude, I've never seen you without flip flops." I was like,
Yeah.
that's pretty much spring through the end. Like I was like, about November we break out some other shoes. The World Tang Soo Do Association is in Burlington. Huh.
I'm trying to find this exact laptop bag, and it's driving me crazy.
What are you looking for it for?
No, it's the bag I'm listing for Josie.
Oh. Here's a question. When using canned air, does anybody's hands ever get really cold?
Yeah.
You holding it?
Yes.
I have a solution.
Uh-oh.
You can get your Turnox connection canned air easy.
I still was like this. I knew it was coming. I was still like,
Oh
What's
my
the solution?
gosh, dude!
that's awesome.
Hey, that's
Fully
the
adjustable.
yeah.
It's the compressed air koozie. So, we all were like, Cernox connection.
Mhm.
Product placement. That's the sponsored portion of the video today, guys. We're sponsored by Cernox Connection, official koozie of the canned air. For
Canned air for reseller.
Dude, I mean, I think you might have a career in like infomercials, man. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Someone's got a screen.
Yeah.
Like the way he held it up was perfect.
yeah.
But you gotta use
Like,
Tim.
it's
as
like
the
Vanna White
voiceover.
showing off.
Tim,
Yeah.
Tim would blow
Or like
that
the
out.
Price is Right girls.
Yeah.
That's great. Always need a good laugh in the morning.
We're just used to him modeling shirts and fur coats and stuff like that, hats. But
I know, right?
JOSIE recent development.
Look. Cameron wants to know where's the link.
All right.
Cameron says, "How much? Where's the link? Where's the link? I got cold hands right now. I'm needing that right now. Will you ship overnight?"
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there'll only be 9 in existence.
All right, man. I had a really good face market buy this weekend. I bought a bunch of brand new sealed model kits.
Well, that's good to know.
All of
Cameron.
them are worth.
Those guys
A couple
too.
of them are worth like 60 to 80,
Nice.
and then the rest are all worth over. I got 10 of them for $100. Sound like a lot, but I priced them all before I bought, and they're all still sealed. Every single one of them is worth over at least 35.
That's awesome.
One of them is worth close to 80. And I was like, I'll be right there. And he was right down the street too.
Man.
Love that. Because that doesn't happen. I say because it doesn't happen on Facebook very often anymore. Facebook is hard to find stuff anymore.
Dude, I bought some sick hats from this guy, and 2 weeks later, still waiting for him. Dude, he had a red man hat in there, man. I was like, yeah.
That's a Facebook shipping buy. Then I've never bought anything off Facebook and had it shipped. I've seen stuff like, man, should this be the first thing I buy on Facebook shipping?
First time I messaged him, I was like, hey man, where's my stuff? And he's like, oh man, I got busy last week, didn't get it out. Now my ghost patrols have reported it. So
That sucks.
yeah, it stinks too because I really wanted the hats. Like there was 2 red mans in there. That one was like similar to the one that I got. So and like I think it was like 25 hats or something like that. $75 shipped. I was like, ew.
Oh, that stinks, man.
Yeah. You know how you can go to someone's personal Facebook through Marketplace? Like
Yeah.
find their profile. So he's got on there where he worked. I've literally considered calling his work and be like,
Yeah.
hey bro, where's my hats? I see you in there drinking that Slurpee. He works at a convenience store. He lives in West Virginia, too.
Does he? Whereabouts though?
Clark's something.
Clark, we'll have to take a road trip.
Clark's
Right.
something. I'm here for the hats, man. Like what?
Walter says he can't find the gift.
Oh, hold on, guys. We got special guest in the house. Special guest.
Hi, everyone.
Hey,
What's up, Josie?
How are you all?
doing well. How are you?
Great.
Good. I actually wanted to connect through my laptop, but I couldn't, which is great because now I have an opportunity to show you around the house and like what the transitioning period is looking like, right?
Nice.
So I'm in the so-called master bedroom, but I don't believe it's
Make her big. Make her big.
All right,
So
hold
we
on.
can all
Hold on.
see.
Oh gosh, don't make them big.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We're sleeping on the job over here. Me and Leroy are
Alright.
fighting over the.
This is the master bedroom. I got lots of stuff in here. You know, Tim and I are slowly moving in things that matter, like light fixtures and things that we can use for decor. But we're spackling a lot of the rooms because there were lots of dents So we're taking care of that right now. But this
And
will
that's
be
the new flooring too. All of that stuff,
yes.
all this whole floor was all nasty carpet.
So this is my papa. This is my dad.
What's up, Joe?
Hey.
And he's priming the entire room. This will be Tim's studio space right here. Nice window, but it's going to be completely gray. Go downstairs.
Yeah. I heard that butt.
I mean, I chose the color, but then Tim was like, yeah,
Okay.
we should definitely do gray. And I was like, okay. So this is downstairs.
This is the main level.
This will be the, like the living room area. Got
Right.
for immense couch.
Now like Leroy's over there.
That's nice.
So there's a lot going on. This is the backyard. We have a lot of work to do here. We need a retaining wall, new fencing all around, and like a nice patio space.
And they got that grass back there that you ain't got to cut. How about that?
I hate it. I mean, like, why? Why? But yeah,
You don't like
this is gotta go. I've been spray painting cabinets because I don't have time to, dip the paintbrush in the bucket and like glide it through. I have no patience, as you guys know. So spray paint away.
Spray paint's the way to go with cabinets anyway.
So this is still the side. This is the side of the house. So this will be our driveway area once it's paved completely. So we're facing a school, which is nice, but also not nice because when everyone gets out of school, it's like serious traffic and you can't get anywhere. So between the hours of like 3:15 to 4:50, 5 o'clock, like there's no point in going anywhere. This is the front of the house. We removed the awning that was here. It was identical to the one there, but I thought it was really outdated. So I bought like a modern awning on Wayfair for a really good price because Home Depot was asking some like $1,000 and I was like, hell no.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to repaint pretty much the door, change the door, something that's a little bit more modern. But we have a sump pump issue, guys. Like we were trying to put a kitchenette in the basement and we discovered once they started digging that the sump pump isn't collecting enough water. So foundationally, it's like slush underneath the house. So we've got to fix that. That's going to be fun. I can't wait.
Shit.
But yeah, this is the house.
Nice. We're glad you guys are finally able to enter. Like, I know that it's been a stressful situation for you.
Oh, and there's noise right now because our friend is working on the stairs going down. Hi, Eddie.
Yes, how you doing?
Good. Eddie, do you want to be on camera?
Sure. Right.
Sure. All right. This is Eddie, everyone. He's putting wooden flooring, the floors and treads in the stairs, so it's nice. But if you guys have any ideas, any suggestions of ways that we can improve the house quicker, I'm all for it. All for it. Yep. Oh, and this will be our guest room. So if you guys find yourselves in DC, this will be furnished, completely painted. The nice little desk if you want to come through and visit.
Nice. Yeah, I'm glad to see you guys are finally.
That's awesome looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like pretty much what all our bathrooms look like.
I got you. Wow, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Why redid that?
But I'm hoping to change out all the shower heads with these suckers. I don't know if you guys have seen these, but they're like sound system shower heads. Have you guys seen these before?
Y'all gonna be getting that concert action going on here.
Yes. Yes. So yeah. Been working
Mr. Bill says, "Can you put a link for reservations for booking the guest room?"
We should come up with a system. No, Tim, you have to figure it out.
Yeah. Right now, I'm trying to figure out this Louis Vuitton bag. I can't find any ones exactly like it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean, I can't find any ones exactly like it.
I found one not too long ago that was selling on the Real.
There you go.
How much were they asking for it?
They're asking for $1,400, but with a couple, with the issues that bag has, like the little, like, I guess, scuffs, I would say like $1,200 would be a good number.
So you want me to list it for $1,200?
1199.
Okay, yeah, you know how I do.
Josie, do you want to stay big or do you want to come back? Do you want to stay big, Josie?
Yeah, you can take her off big now. No more
Yeah,
tour.
I get to see everyone. So guys, tell me what's new, what's going on, what's popping.
I don't think you've ever met Shay.
Yeah. No, I haven't. And I'm staring right at her. I'm like, she's so pretty.
She stays up in Frederick.
Oh, nice. You're not too far.
No, not far at all.
Good. Yeah, we'll find ourselves out there in the summer, won't we?
Yes.
Picking.
Yeah.
Picking.
And Cernoc's over there making Cernoc connection hats.
Yeah.
Man. I saw his koozies.
Yeah, and koozies.
I want to rock the gear.
They got customs for everyone coming up.
It's nice. I rock Eric's stickers. I think I have one on my water bottle, and I use it when I go to the gym. And people are
I've got these now.
What's that? Ooh, I don't have a hat. Tim, we got to get one.
Yeah, I got that. We got some coming in the prep too.
What are we working on, Tim?
The Louis Vuitton bag.
Okay.
Jesse, you might have to run the gear department. You might have to
listen. I tried to tell her, hey, we gotta get this. We started it, but then everything, house, wedding. But I am actually going to make sure I talk to Kevin when we're down there in Virginia and see what his suggestions are to ramp up the merch side of things. Because once we get into the house, then I can kind of like get the ball rolling on a lot of things that I haven't, had an opportunity to get around to.
If we need hats, man, right here.
Oh yeah, we gonna need some hats.
Hey, Chad, man, good to see you, Ray. Dan,
you want to see the bag?
What's up, Chad?
I guess technically it is a laptop bag.
It definitely is a laptop bag.
It's a laptop bag. Definitely a laptop bag.
But the straps is what makes it so nice.
Yeah, it's got the strap in here still.
Nice bag.
Ooh, fancy.
That's fancy.
Yeah. Josie is no joke. Fancy.
I'm not that fancy. You guys should meet my mom. Another level.
John's in the building and said there's a party up in here. Thank you for stopping by, John.
John.
What's up, John?
Yeah, you guys popping through, like there's links below for you can donate to the cause. We've got a lot of stuff going on. It's funny, like we've kind of kicked it around between us here on the podcast, and I've had some other people. Oh, I'd say podcast. We're like a different cast, but we've talked with some other people as well. They're like, man, we need to do something for Tim. So today's the day. Go ahead and drop it in there. I've talked to several people about it. Obviously, Tim's done a bunch in the community and done a bunch for even us individually. So I want to look out for him and Josie as well.
Well, that's so sweet of you guys. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
we do really appreciate it because you guys know that like this is, you guys have become family, and this is like what I look forward to every Tuesday. And not just that, but like, I talk to Cernock and Eric, and I talk to all these guys like off air, and you know what I'm saying, and Josie and I always do our best to try and help everybody out too. So we definitely appreciate you guys. It's just even thinking about us. It doesn't even matter necessarily about the donations and buying stuff, but just that fact that you guys care about us is important, and we really appreciate it. We can't thank you guys enough. It's family. You guys are like family, you know what I'm saying? So like it does. It's when I showed Josie Eric's post this morning when she woke up, I was half asleep, obviously, because I was up late last night working, and I could hear Josie in the background doing like she just saw a really cute puppy or something, the oh thing. So we definitely appreciate you guys more than you can ever imagine. Like it's been like this last year has just been,
man, you guys have been through it, man. Yeah, I've been through it.
It's been super, super tough, and it's like I think about it a lot because, obviously my sobriety date is coming up next month, and I look back on this last year, and it's like of all the years that I've been sober, that this has probably been one of the most challenging, and not necessarily like in a bad way, but just like, it's when you have so many things going on between, like getting married, the house, and then running the business, and you know what I'm saying, like making sure that I do everything right so that Josie doesn't get mad at me, and just I always want, like I never want. That's the one thing my Dukes, you guys all know my Dukes, but it's the one thing my Dukes told me after the first time she met Josie. She said, "You better not mess this up." And so it's been very like it's been a lot of stress, and like having days like today, and having days like every Tuesday, and having the time that we're gonna have at like the 100 mile, and then like the reselling round, and just being able to like link up with so many different people in this community really has made this transition a little bit easier, because if I wouldn't have had the community that I have, like running this business by myself would be, I don't know how I'd be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I really, truly am, very grateful for everybody, more than you guys would can ever imagine. Like it's been a really crazy year. So I just want to thank you guys so much. It does mean the world. And yes, Josie is a national treasure. I know the inside joke right now is that I am the national treasure, but no, Josie is the real national treasure for sure.
And I'll also put this in there. Like I've seen tremendous growth in Tim overall as a human being. He looks forward to coming into work or just working all the fucking time. And the one thing I'm just like, can you unplug and watch this movie with me? He's like, what are you talking about? I've got to list like 50 other items. Like he loves every bit of this. And also being able to be a resource to all of you and give you answers He
Yeah.
loves it.
Yeah.
He's going to do this for a really long time until retirement, I imagine. But you've got to have a serious work ethic and also vision in order to be a reseller. And a lot of you, it shows. A lot of you show tremendous intelligence and also perseverance, because the type of customers you guys have to work with, I read some of the messages that Tim gets, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like, are they serious?
Yeah.
So it's so cool. I'm so thankful for all of you for being so, outgoing and, a true community for him, because it's been a really rough couple of months.
Yeah. Quite a few months.
Like 12.
We see it every Tuesday because, like, some days, I mean, honestly, like, some days we come in, I was like, dude, Tim's had a rough one. Because, like, I mean, usually, like, when you're around people, you
Yeah.
you kind of know it's been a rough day, or, guys. Like, when people ask about that lady squatting in y'all's house,
I can give you a full report. She's
Yeah.
crazy.
You know how many times I want to drive up there? You have no idea.
We all said,
You know who I am.
if you need us to go up
You
there,
don't know
we
how
can
many
take care of
times
it.
Tim had to talk us off a ledge. Tim had to talk us off a ledge quite a few times.
Yeah,
I
it's like
the situation would it would irritate you so much that you get crazy thoughts. Like, I'm not a violent person, but at one point I was just like, I'm gonna burn this down. Like,
See, we told him that he should just move in. Like, just move in. Just say I'm here. Like, I'm taking this side of the bed.
home.
Like, whatever. Like,
I'm gonna squat in my own house.
We told him to have yard sales in the yard.
Yeah. I mean, we had all kinds of suggestions, and like people have said, for sure. Hey, Kayla, Kevin popping through. Miss Jennifer Hayes, thank you as always.
Oh, Jen, I'm trying to do a new. I was gonna film one yesterday, but I had too much packing to do. But I have some. I want to do a mix of some clothes openings. I got the hats from Cernock. I got a shirt from Sunny, and then I just got a new helmet. I haven't opened yet. A new mini helmet. So I'm gonna do an opening video for that. I'm actually working on this piece today. I showed it last week. It's these super cool beer mirrors from the Baltimore Major Indoor Soccer League Championship. And they sell for like $40-$50.
Nice.
I got 4 of them. One of them is cracked though. I just realized it last night. So I got a couple of videos coming up, but as soon as we get into the house, I'm gonna start cranking them out. I'm gonna try and do 3 videos a week on both channels, and then I'll finally make the turnover into having a live channel. Although it's gonna be a little bit difficult now, I think, because you can only have 2 channels with 1 phone number, right? Is that the new rule on YouTube?
I don't know.
I might have to get just put in the Josie's phone number for the live channel.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
It's okay. It doesn't have. It's just using your phone number. You're fine.
Yeah, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I just want to be clear on something. Do I represent part of the rough that Kevin mentioned in this panel? Okay, just want to be clear.
I think he's going like women versus guys. I think we're on the other side of that. We're more
Josie, have you seen the new motorcade segment that we have on the channel?
No,
I have not. I've been a hermit. Like, to be honest, my day consists of me waking up here, well, waking up at my parents' home, coming here, trying to get like 2 or 3 things done in the house. And then I actually like sign into work. So I'm signed into work right now and I'm like responding to people in emails and making phone calls because I'm a headhunter. I don't think you guys know that. So I try to find employment for individuals that are looking for like CEO, CFO, or COO, C-suite positions. So I have that like 9 to 5 that's really like a 9 to like 7. And then when I get home, it's like back to like wedding planning. So right now I'm in the stages of making sure that the invoices are going out. Well, I'm paying the invoices. Tim's paying the invoices. And we send out communication on the food selection. So we have to send about 176 cards to each person asking them whether they want beef, braised beef,
Yep.
spinach fettuccine, or Maryland rockfish. Like, it's like you would think,
Good
like,
choices.
right? But you would think that I could just send a text and be like, what you want, right? But my mom is like, no, you don't do that. Like, there's a way to go about this. And then, okay, so we get the communication back from each person. Then I have to make a tally of how much of each thing people want, then let the caterer know. Then I have to meet with the wedding planner to decide, do I want the groomsmen to be on the right of the altar or on the left of the altar? What's going to be the program? Like, why is this so complicated? We should have just went to Vegas.
My dad tried to do that to like my husband and I. Like he's like, I'll pay for us to go to Vegas. You guys can do it. I'm like, no, Dad, we can't do that. We can't do Vegas. It's a lot of work.
I don't know.
It is, and Josie, I mean, I don't know how she does it. Like she's done a lot of balancing between work, wedding, and house. It's been crazy. Like Josie's parents' living room and dining room right now has been taken over by Josie and I. It's like half of it is the wedding like construction area where Josie's building like these things for the wedding. We got this really cool crossword puzzle. So it's a giant crossword puzzle. And it's everything about Josie and I. So
cool.
it's like really cool. So like, it has all the questions and then you got to fill it. You can fill it in and it has it so that you can write on it with a dry eraser. But Josie like put it in a frame and we got all this like decoration around it. And then the dining room is all sports cards for whatnot. So it's like
everywhere.
Yeah. So we've kind of taken over. It's been pretty wild. Yeah, like Sunday I did what, 5 hours Sunday on whatnot, which
You did a while because I was in there at the beginning and I actually took a nap while you were like I had you on live and then I came back on like, dang, Tim's still on.
Yeah, I did a good 5 hours, man, but it was totally worth it. It was actually one of our, if not our best consistent viewership.
Yeah.
Since we've been on whatnot. Like it was about 25 to 45 people consistently for 5 hours.
Yeah, I think that we came to the conclusion that Sunday
The Sunday sale is really good for us.
Yeah. Hey, Kent did drop the link for your bag, Tim.
Yeah, I think I just saw, I was looking at the one on Tradesy that he dropped just now.
Yeah.
Which looks almost identical. That one sold for $900. And then this one is actually on Louis Vuitton.
Kevin said you could get Dave and Carrie to officiate the wedding in Vegas. Like they're going to be out there in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, I also want to put this out there, right? Because we haven't forgotten about you. Like the whole point of like the wedding that we're having in the States is so that we have our close family members and our elderly family members and family members who can't travel to stay within this area and celebrate with us. But we're also having another wedding celebration in Dominican Republic. So we haven't sent out the communication or the process of which people need to go about it. But It's going to be a package deal. It's going to be an all-inclusive resort along with like your flight itinerary. So as soon as I keep saying I because I've been doing it, but like, Tim, I need you to carry some weight. As soon as we figure that out, we'll send out invitations so that if you guys want to come, you guys can come. I don't know what that would look like. You can bring your significant other. If you want to bring your kids, you can bring them to this one because they have daycare and assistance at the resorts. So if you guys want to travel in February, you are absolutely invited.
Kid says all I hear is cash.
Hey, Ken's got to sell more plush and whatnot. That'll get him a ticket.
It's absolutely the conversion, guys. The conversion rate here versus there, it's insane. Like you could do a whole wedding of like 200 guests for $5,000 in Dominican Republic, versus here you're looking at an average of $50,000. So it's night and day.
Nah, it's different. It's different for sure.
Kent, I think it's the first bag more so than the second bag. This one is a briefcase. But that first bag you sent me looked like it's the one.
Josie, Tim in the car, driving in the car, is hilarious. You never warned us that his driving and his communicating in the car is hilarious.
Road rage in this area is real. It's like I never used to have it until I moved here.
Right?
Nobody can drive.
Yeah, that's funny.
Put Tim on Highway 66 and see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
I was wondering why Cernak was driving last year at the 100 mile. Like when he got there, it was Cernak driving.
Oh no, Cernak is a good driver though, man. Let me tell you, man, Cernak. Because when we left West Virginia last time for the 100-mile yard sale, it was an absolute hurricane. We were driving through I was in the I get scared in cars a lot. So like I didn't drive on the highway until I was like 20 something years old. I would always take back roads everywhere I went for more reasons than others, but a lot of it because I was a little scared. I might have been transporting, but I was also a little scared of just the speed. And so but Cernak, man, I was sitting in the car. I was like, I had my hand close to the ocean bar, but I didn't have to necessarily grab it. You know what I'm saying? So I felt really good by the time we got down to where I don't even know where it is, but yeah. And then Eric is a good driver too, man, for the yard sale portion of things. Like Eric had that minivan whipping, like he would hit the pull up. You know, we would never had to really walk too far.
I only locked Tim in a couple times.
Yeah, I did get locked in the car a couple times. Now Kevin
says he's gonna drive
Picker,
you.
on the other hand, he said, "I'll drive you the 100 mile this time, Tim." Now that one, you know, you need like the seat belts with the cushions on them and everything because you might be doing a couple of
you got the helmet, you got the thing locked in around your head.
Yeah.
Either that or you hear Dukes of Hazzard theme song going on. We don't know.
Have you guys ever experiencing Tim's driving?
I don't think they heard you.
Have you guys had the opportunity of experiencing Tim's driving?
I don't think anybody's been
Yes,
in a car with you
online. Online, we do every Tuesday now.
Earlier,
That's
he
what I
was
would.
going
That's
off.
Cautious driver, like grandma.
Oh,
I am a grandma driver.
That's why he has a hard time getting out of the gas station then. Like, man, yeah.
I totally agree with Steve. That guy, the Virginia drivers are no good.
We have them down here, man. We have them come down on vacation. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Hold on. Listen, hold on. Maryland drivers, Maryland drivers. Listen, Maryland drivers don't hold a candle to Virginia drivers. Like, dude, you get on I-70 and it's like It's like Daytona 500.
Yeah, you
know
have to
what I'm
jockey
saying?
for position in order to get anywhere.
Listen, yeah, especially Shay knows exactly what I'm talking about. I-70 going towards Baltimore
Mhm.
from Frederick to Baltimore is just like a rat race. It's like, oh, like you'll be going 80,
Yep.
and then old grandma will just be like, shh. Like,
Yep. Yeah. You feel like you're
It's
standing still
crazy.
going 80.
yeah.
That's yeah, we get all that. We got all the stuff like down here being tourist place. Like you get all the guys. In Virginia, they don't believe in blinkers. I don't think. Like you don't need to use a turn signal. That's just optional. Like just move over. It's no problem. Sometimes, so like where I live, we call it the bypass. It's really not like that. It's where all the businesses are. But there's 2 lanes going south, 2 lanes going north. We have a turn lane in the center. I've literally seen people driving down the turn lane. I was like, I don't know where you're from, but that's a turn lane. There's arrows pointing both directions all up and down the thing. Like you only pull in there to turn. Like it's not like an express pass or something. Like you're not driving down the center of the road.
Oh, everybody loves a shoulder here.
Yeah.
There's traffic, they're
Pass
going on the shoulder.
right. Yeah, pass on the right. People be
Yep.
like, yeah, dash cams. We need dash cams for on Tuesday morning.
We're on Audubon, yes. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, Kelly, yes. Houston drivers are crazy too. Get on 610 and it's scary sometimes. All right, everyone, I've got to head out because I gotta go pick up kids and all that stuff. So I might be back. I don't know. I gotta figure this all out because I gotta drive to pick up the kids. So
All right, brother. Thank you.
yeah, definitely. And yeah. If I don't see everyone, I will see y'all next week, okay?
All right, brother.
Peace out, everyone.
Take care, son.
Let's see. Why this thing rolled up like that?
Mhm.
The best drivers are in Ohio. We drive in the snow for 12 months. Guys, if you came in late, there is links below in the description to look out for Tim and Josie. You can buy a coffee or some siding or whatever you want to do. Like, some paint, like maybe a caterer or something like that. You can go ahead. I'm
Josie,
sure that
you're
has
muted.
all on coffee.
Okay, it says buy me a rockfish.
Yeah.
The food is definitely, I think, the most expensive thing.
Oh yeah, especially now, man. Go to the grocery store. It's like that.
I think it's like 16 grand.
Hold on, I lost you there. See for a second.
Yeah, I think we had a buffet at ours. We were fancy.
We were gonna do something like family style, but
Yeah.
in the end, it ended up being not that big of a difference.
So the house, I mean the food is 16 grand.
Yeah.
And that's with tax and gratuity attached to it. But we're having 165 people at this wedding. So that's roughly around like what, $85-$90 per plate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went cheap. We did a buffet, and like my dad planned our bachelor and bachelorette party.
Nice.
We went to West Virginia. So,
That's
yeah,
nice.
it was entertaining.
We like going to West Virginia for cabin retreats.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had that too. Like, y'all come get what you want. It's up here. We did a little fancier for like rehearsal dinner. A little, like more. We actually went to a restaurant, but
Yeah.
the
I wonder if I can post this laptop bag on Grailed.
Hmm.
I mean, it's a unisex bag, right?
Yes.
Hey, you could probably post it on Whatnot. There's designer bag crazy stuff that's crazy on there. Like, post it as a listing, not as a,
So I'll
I
do
went in there and
Grailed,
watched that logo
Macari,
overnight.
Poshmark, eBay. I wonder if I should do Depop. Might as well do Depop too, right?
Yes.
Josie's like listed everywhere.
Never
Yeah.
got to go.
Sell it. Sell it.
You got one of them dudes in the street. Hey, come here.
Oh,
Let me show you.
are we doing outfit changes at the wedding? No, right?
So we could change into like the traditional African attire, or we could just decide to not change at all.
Because we are doing the traditional African ceremony the day before the wedding.
The engagement, yes. We're doing it the day before.
Which is going to be interesting. The group chat with my friends on that has been quite hysterical.
What did they say?
You saw? You were encouraging the jokes.
Okay,
with
so
sandals.
I saw.
You had them worried. They were like, "Wait, do we really have to wear these sandals?"
Okay, look. So I just wanted to communicate the date and time at which they had to be at the venue, right? And then also the attire is all white for everyone else other than us. We're the only ones that aren't wearing all white. So yeah, it's like I don't know of white shoes that men would wear other than sneakers. I don't know. Tim, you don't wear flip flops. You don't wear sandals.
No.
I don't see your feet more than once every day when you go take a shower. That's it.
Yeah. I only take my socks off if I'm in water.
You always have socks on. So I don't know how the others feel about wearing sandals. But I didn't know that there were like Air Jordan slippers.
Oh yeah.
You'll be wearing slides out there for a wedding?
Yes.
It's one of my friends, one of my groomsmen. His name is Fats, right? And he's a bigger dude. And he said, "Man, y'all gonna have me out here looking like a big glass of milk with a beard." Did you see this? Molly and Justin said there was a gal last night selling fashion purses on Whatnot. She sold a Chanel bag for $10,000.
I've seen those designer bag shows, man. It's crazy how much money they make.
I'm shocked. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I was in one. They were doing like the average was probably like close to 5 dropping bags.
Well, they are doing. There's a food category now on Whatnot.
Yeah.
A food category.
Yeah. People are selling where you can sell like baked goods and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like special baked goods?
I mean, I don't think that's
special.
Somebody already asked that in Discord. They're like, yeah, if you want to break federal law and ship. Yeah, that probably would not be good.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
we are not live streaming the wedding on Whatnot, but we are have talked about trying to live stream some of the wedding. We haven't made any decisions yet.
Oh, we
Josie
can
was-
make a decision now.
because now my main question is if I stream it on my over the years channel, can I use the wedding as a tax write-off?
Everyone got quiet.
We are not accountants. We are not tax professionals. Disclosure.
But yeah, Danica said we want to see the dancing. Josie and I
Yeah.
have to work on our practice on our dance this week, and I gotta set some time aside to do that.
I know. When are you coming over? We should practice tonight.
I have my whatnot sale tonight.
Wait, are you gonna finish at 10 or later?
Probably 10. I'm gonna be exhausted though. But Wednesday I'm getting my hair cut and then I'm painting. So maybe we can do painting and dancing at the same time.
No.
I think that's a good idea.
Swirls on the wall.
No.
Just whatever you do, get it on film. Get it on film.
No, yeah, it's gonna be and it'll be good too that way because then like some of our family who there you go. Kevin says the Kardashians use weddings as tax write-offs, so why not you?
Why not?
So you're having a really big business meeting. There's a big business meeting coming up.
But it'll be good because we have some family members who are just too old to travel. So it might be good for them to be able to watch some of the wedding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially, you can write it off. Just be like, look, I had to pay $85 a head to get these guys to go to this event so we can film everybody. I don't know, man. I think if you post it, like I said, I'm not a professional, but
I'd imagine we would probably do good numbers, right?
Yeah.
I think the answer is yes. We stream it. I think that's the answer. So we have to figure out how to go about doing that, right? Because I don't know. We have to do some research.
Yeah.
I think
We're gonna definitely need some sort of charging station.
Yeah.
At the wedding too.
Or just
did we get the photo booth is the 360 one?
Yes.
Yo, I don't know if y'all seen this. Josie went to where was it? It was TT's
Yeah, so I went to TT's sister's birthday celebration, and she had a 360 booth, and it's pretty much revolves around the platform, and it circles around, and it's slow motion, like records you while you're dancing. So you may do like a small, little dance move, but it slows it down tremendously, and it looks so.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So I'm kind of excited about that. I want to do more than one video on that thing.
No,
we get ours. We get them for free, right?
What do you mean?
We get the videos free. That's what we pay for, right? Or was it like an extra charge, like when you go to the amusement park?
No, it's just a service. It's an hourly service.
Okay. All right.
So we have it for 3 hours.
Okay.
After everyone eats, that's set up.
You guys didn't know today that you get to be a part of the inner workings of the wedding planning.
That's just things that I never thought that I would have to think of, right? So my mom is like, where are these people going to park? Because it's a residential area. And I was like, I guess that's valet. Where are these people going to use the bathroom? Because they can't use the indoor bathroom. I guess we get luxury bathrooms. All right, where are these people? It's just like questions that you continuously are asked, and it's like, well, that means that there's going to have to be more money pumped into the celebration. But I was ready to get a porta potty when I saw the luxury bathroom cost. I was like, yeah.
Oh, they're so expensive. Yes. Yes, they're very expensive.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah. So luxury porta potty. That's a. I mean, I never would have imagined the day that I would have been ponying up money for a luxury porta potty, but here we are. But yeah, it's gonna. We are fortunate because we are able to do it at Josie's uncle and aunt's house, which is definitely a huge help in this whole process.
For sure.
I just don't know what are the peacocks going to be loud the entire time?
Yeah, if we make enough noise, they'll be like, go, go. But I want to let them out. Like, I really just want to let them roam.
You can't let the peacocks out. There's not a song. Who let the peacocks
I want
out?
to see. I want to see that
I wanna
video.
see some
bro.
peacocks.
One of those things starts jumping.
One or
on
two, you know? So, you know, you
That'd be
let two
awesome.
out. And then just, I don't know how you collect them back, like put them back in their cage. Or
Peacock
let
wrangling.
them
Yeah, imagine this like on the dance floor, like dancing, and all of a sudden you turn your head and there's just a peacock in your face like this.
The peacock's back flopping behind you.
They do attack. One time I tried to enter the cage, and it's a huge cage. Like, it's a pretty much like a home, an outdoor shed for them. But I tried to enter, and it just like spread its feathers, and it was like I freaked out because it came charging, so I ran out of there. Like my
I don't like birds like that, man. One time when I worked for the bread company, there was this restaurant that had geese that hung out beside it. Those things would attack you, like they'd come after you, start like
For
pecking
sure.
on you and stuff. I'm like, man, we can't deal with this. Like, there's gonna be goose on the menu. This thing keeps coming after me. It's one of those things. Next on
Mike,
channel
you
2,
guys will-
Peacock going wild at a wedding. TMZ,
Jo-
we're coming for you.
Josie, do you guys realize you're not going to eat that day, right? Don't even plan on being excited about the food because you're not going to eat.
Oh no, I'm gonna eat. Listen, if there's one
No,
thing you'll
you're
learn
not
about
gonna
me
eat.
at the
I didn't
100-mile yard sale, you got to go, Josie. All right, love you, babe. Thank you.
Thanks for coming by.
Work call. That's that. I gotta take this one.
Yeah.
That's the see you later.
No, it's gonna be. It's gonna
Yeah,
be.
no,
a
you're
lot.
not going to eat. You're not going to eat. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I didn't eat it mine.
Thank you, Shay. Thank
Yeah,
you,
I
Shay.
That's
didn't eat.
crazy.
Like I think I had a bite of our cake, and that's about
Mhm.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
kind
was
of
pretty- I
got
was
to
pretty
scarf
wasted
that
by the end
down
of
in
it.
the morning. You're going to have to make the early morning 7-Eleven run. Go ahead and get a little pregame.
I'm gonna need a
what
case
you-
of energy drinks. That's for certain.
Or what you do, Tim, seriously, is whoever's like your right hand person, like a cousin, a sister cousin that's like in charge or anything like that, have them get you a plate and put it aside
Mhm.
because you won't. I promise you're not going to be able to eat it.
It goes by
You'll be trying
quick.
to eat. Yes.
It goes by quick. You're talking to everybody. You're like going from one side of the room to the other. Like, you're just all over the place.
Yeah, and so
And then
ours
if-
is outdoors.
Yeah.
It's all outdoors. It's So Josie's uncle and aunt, they have like an estate, so it's all outdoors, and so we basically built. We rented this like dance floor and tents and stuff like that, and then like they have a really nice long driveway, like like you see like in the with the call boxes and stuff, like in Beverly Hills. And so then they'll probably do the walk down there this Sunday. I think everybody is coming together there, so like all the different portions of the wedding, I think we're all meeting on Sunday and doing like a rundown on where everything's going to go and how everything's going to get broken down and stuff like that, like the florist, the food people, the wedding planner, the valet, and all that. Everybody's going to be meeting, and we're kind of start like getting all that stuff all on the same page. That's pretty much all we pay in the wedding planner for, is for like little stuff leading up to, and then just the day of to have somebody kind of coordinate. Like, that's all, because the full package is just, you don't need. Josie done all that herself basically. She got this binder, and she's just checking them off.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Reseller, Ron. Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, it definitely is one of those things. Sounds like you guys got a big deal going on.
Yeah. Josie has a very very large family, so it's I don't really have a lot of family. Most of my family is like my friends because I've been fortunate enough to be very close to like all of us from the neighborhood our entire lives. So like I'm 38 now, so for basically like 30 plus years we've all been together. So that's like my family basically. But it's also very interesting because I have a very eclectic group of friends that
Mhm.
come from all different sorts of backgrounds and levels of intoxication. So I I had to strategically place people at certain tables at the wedding.
I you sound like how I was, Tim, because my family is not they're not like, in Maryland, so I had a very small amount of family up here. So I had majority of my friends, and they're all eclectic. So I had like my tattoo friends are at one table. I had
Exactly.
like the people from the salon at one table. So it was just like a mix of people, and then like on the other side of the room was Mike's family. So I had like my friends trying to hit on his cousins, and yeah, I had all that going on.
Yeah, and then Josie's family. So her mom's side of the family is from the Dominican Republic, and her dad's side of the family is from Ghana. So it's going to be a very multicultural event. So like that, and that's why we were super stoked that one of our friends, who's he's a very very well known DJ in this area. He is very immersed into like world music. So it was awesome that he was able to do the wedding because now we can. The other day, Josie told me I got to put together a list of songs to be played. I said, Josie, I don't know.
Yes, just do it. Just
I
listen to
know.
it and
Of
do it.
course, I just do everything. I learned that really early on before the wedding even happened. You just do what she says. But I'm just like,
Smart
how do
man.
I figure this? Like, what songs do I want played? All right, like it's gonna be a lot, but it's we're getting there. I mean, listen, we're less than 2 months away now.
Hmm.
I'm just hoping we can get moved in before the wedding. That'd be ideal.
It looks like you're making progress, man.
Yeah, we definitely are making progress. That's for certain. Wednesday, I'm going to be doing a lot of painting. So
That sump pump issue will be your
that's the
next.
one thing that, like I said this morning, that just kind of threw a wrench in everything because now we kind of have to like reprioritize certain things, and because we
So
wanted
you
to.
chose basement. Does it have pavement on the basement, like concrete on the floor, or is it just
Yeah,
clay?
it was concrete and
Yeah,
then clay underneath of it.
yeah.
Now it's water.
Yeah, sludge.
Swimming pool.
Yeah, so we're working on that, and then we can't build the entrance now either, because we were building a separate entrance for the basement. Because the whole point of us doing the basement is to rent the basement out, and there's a gas line where we wanted to put the entrance. So now we got to get the gas line moved. So that's another bill. So yeah, it's my mom prepared me for this though. She
Yeah,
said, "Look," she said, "you think it's all fun and games when you get that house."
yeah. Once you own a house, man, you got nothing but work. Dude,
Yeah.
our storm door the other day, it was so windy here. The storm door came out of my wife's hand when she opened the door. It swung around and broke the glass.
Oh man.
And like doors are on back order right now. Like it's like literally I've got like a piece of plastic covering my front door right now. It's
Oh,
like,
we I went with my landlord to get two doors the other day, and they were last time we got them they were $89. This time
yeah,
they were $170
it's
for the
crazy.
same door.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the interior door, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Exterior door is a whole different animal. You get into that. That's crazy. Hey Joe, good to see you, man.
What's up, Joe?
Thanks for coming through.
Tim, I did not know we were getting a house tour. I was excited.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I'm glad she was able to take a few minutes to come through.
Yeah, I thought it was cool because like you can start to see the light at the end of the tunnel for you guys. It's pretty awesome. Like,
Yeah, that's.
like,
I think it's super important to. It's interesting because like I always kind of use that as a measuring stick when I first got sober. It's just like kind of like it's important to look back at where you were to make you realize where how far you've come, because sometimes it's easy when it's like to forget, like, and just be like, you're not necessarily where you want to be, but it's still important to know that you've come from
yeah,
being nowhere, like literally the rock bottom, and having any sort of progression helps, you know what I'm saying? So it is good to see that. Like I remember when the last week when I saw the floors, I was like, oh my god, because I remember being in there on my knees, like on that disgusting carpet and ripping it all up, and it's just like, ay,
Yeah.
So it's also definitely helpful that Josie's dad is a contractor and has connections and stuff like that, and is able to help on some of that stuff. So we've made a lot of. It's funny that Danica says that we've made a lot of trips to Habitat for Humanities, and there's some other like spots like that in this area. That's really helpful too. But you can't just do it all like that. You got to get loans, and you got to do Home Depot, and you got to pay some people to do things that you just, as much as you want to watch YouTube and learn how to do it yourself, sometimes it's better to just let a professional do it.
Yeah. Yep. It's cool, man.
Yeah, Danica, our habitat here is terrible. I'll just tell you. Like the one that's nearest to me is like almost 2 hours, and it's just it's a junkyard. I mean, it's not. They don't get anything good out here. But.
Now, Tim, are you going to drink all of those coffees in one day, or?
No, so I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good for my stomach to drink that much coffee.
No.
I will be drinking tons of Celsius though.
Man overdoses on coffee after show.
I ain't worried about the caffeine. I'm worried about the bubble guts. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you got to be more concerned about. I can't be at the altar like.
That's why you're not going to eat anything. We
Hey,
try to
man.
warn you.
All I know is I thought that guys passing out stuff was fake. You get up there and you start swaying. You don't even know why. I'm serious. And so like you have to focus on something because I'm not even lying. Like I was like, no, there's no way that doesn't really. And then I got up there, I was like, what is going on?
Yeah,
like, I'm swaying and I can't stop.
You get that feeling. You get that gut feeling. Like
so yeah, you don't want bubble
gonna
guts.
walk out there. Hey, Misha.
Yeah, Misha, good to see you. Yeah, for you guys coming in, the link for Tim and Josie for Buy Me a Coffee is down below in the chat, and as well as a link for Tim's eBay store. If you want to get him to do some packing, you can do that as well.
It was a perfect opportunity for me to add to my Transformer collection.
I appreciate it. All right, Louis Vuitton bag first listing on Grailed is live. Let's move on to Macari. I'll tell you what, I've been doing a lot of buying on Macari lately.
What's up, Misha? What's up, Len? I didn't say hi to Danica yet. Kayla, Joe, what's up, everybody? I had to go take pictures. I was out of stuff to list.
Somebody's echo.
I like how on Macari you can shop with your Macari balance.
Yeah, Macari's awesome with that. I love it.
Would that be dangerous on Whatnot if you could spend with your?
Yeah, Macari's awesome with that.
Oh, did I do that? No, I don't have to. I think
think
I would
it's-
be in a lot of trouble.
I think it's Leroy when Leroy gets up.
Let's see. All right, now if we talk.
Yeah.
Yep, it's Leroy.
The yes, it would be dangerous on Whatnot, but I will tell you that on Whatnots, as soon as I get that money, I withdraw it immediately because I have to pay for bills. Oh man. But it's tough. It's tough sometimes to buy stuff on Whatnot. You realize you have good taste, and then you're in like the stuff that people are selling. You know, like I was in Molly and Justin's the other morning, and I was like, man, they were putting up some insane shirts. I was just like, dude, this is not like I can't. There's no. I mean, some of them were going for $150, $175. But the ones I wanted, this one guy just kept doing it, and like I set myself at a limit if I'm gonna buy something. He just kept knowing. It's almost like he was inside my head, and he knew what my limit was. It was like he was always there, that one more dollar. And then in your head, when you're in an auction, you're like, oh, okay, one more dollar. And then next thing you know, that one more dollar 20 times over. And you're like, oh, no. But I did get an awesome shirt from them. I was pretty stoked about. I got a Mr. Baseball promotional, like 3/4 sleeve baseball shirt from them, which I thought was pretty badass. I don't know if that's the only thing I bought. I might have bought one other thing. Oh, I did buy a hat. I bought a cat hat.
Oh, you got that Louisville manufacturing?
I don't know what it was, but it was a red one with the cat patch on it.
Yeah, I think that was Louisville.
Yeah, it's a nice hat. And then, like, in John's auction the other day, I got really lucky. I don't know where. This one's from my PC. Now, I mean, I could definitely resell this and make money because I got a good deal on it. But this is Grayson Rodriguez. He's one of the top prospects for the Baltimore Orioles, and this is his first Bowman on-card auto. So this is probably like $100+ card, and I think I got it for like $25 with 2 other cards. So it was like a great deal. But I'm not going to sell that. I'm going to keep that. It's for my PC.
With 2 other.
I got to get some stuff though for my streaming room for the house. I got to get a shelving unit. I got to get a rolling desk. And I guess I'm going to have to get some sort of carpet, right? Because I can't be rolling with my office chair on those brand new wood floors. I don't want to be hearing Josie yelling at me like it's my mom and I'm 7 years old again.
Yeah,
Yeah, Roman, I know, buddy. It's not easy being an Orioles fan. It is not easy.
Kenville, you've moved all your stuff around. I can relate to some of that. Like, that's a job for sure.
Oh, I don't even want to know. I'm in my head. I'm thinking like, so you guys saw the backyard, right? And how it's on the hill, right? All the way in the back at the top of that hill is going to be where I put my eBay shed. But I'm almost like at the point where like, man, I might just do a blowout sale on my eBay inventory and Etsy stuff to try and like break down all that old inventory.
Yeah.
But then there's also a lot of stuff too that like I never redid listings from when I first started.
Yeah.
Which I think, so I have stuff that I'm like, I know if I retake pictures and redo this listing, like on Etsy, stuff that just, and I never transferred it to eBay because I knew that by the time I started doing eBay, I knew that those sort of listings weren't going to translate to sales on eBay. So I never bothered cross listing those. So like there's some things like that I just kind of I want to figure out what's the best way to go about that inventory. It's going to be difficult because it's not like I can just throw everything in totes. And I just moved everything from one storage unit to another storage unit. It's just like, yeah. Do you know what it's like moving 1,300 pieces of glass and ceramic?
Jeez, bro.
Can you imagine what that's like?
Oh man,
Jimmy's just shaking his head.
I don't know what it's like. I don't know that I want to know what it's like.
Did you see how Yakov was packing?
Yeah,
That's how it would be for me.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, Eric.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
Decepticon is here.
Hey,
Transformers, Autobots.
Marvin meets the eye. It must be. Did you have your? Yeah. The Bluetooth gets him every time.
Hello.
Yeah.
He gone.
She dropped out too. Yeah, I'm clearing out some of my eBay hat inventory today. So after the show, I'm gonna do whatnot with some of that. With my new shelving.
Where'd you get shelving? What kind of shelving did you get? Just out of
Well,
curiosity. Cause
I got on the cheap. I got on the cheap with. Hold on, I gotta take this. I'll be back.
All right. And then there was two.
What about your shelving, Jimmy? What kind of shelving? Because I've seen down in their basement before when you were doing
this stuff right here. It's just that plastic, Rubbermaid stuff.
Yeah, right.
Most of it I pick up like on Facebook. I got some from Dan the Answer Man the other day. Thanks, Dan, if you're watching.
Yeah, I do that a lot too. Where that's where most of my shelving, but like I kind of want to have some sort of uniformity. Is that a real word?
It works for me.
Okay.
If not,
yeah, thank you. That's all that matters. I want to just, I want it to be all the same. But I remember when I was looking into shelving, it was so expensive. Like for like nice shelves, like wood and metal shelves, like with a flat base and nice size, they're like $200-$300 a shelf. And I'm like, I need like 10. I can't do that.
Start doing the math on that, and you're like,
yeah. So I gotta
time to become a carpenter.
Yeah, but then you're like at the price of wood now. It's like,
yeah, right.
What do you think the first low ball offer I'm gonna get on this bag is gonna be?
How much did you list it for again?
$11.99.
Man, it's gonna be $500.
Yeah,
I already know. Like we both like.
I think $11.99 is a bit. Oh, I can't list this on Macari. I have to download the app to list.
I gotta refresh Roman's memory on the Colorado Rockies. They got swept the only time they made it. They didn't even put up a fight. So just to be clear, because they're talking about the Rockies and the Orioles.
So I'm not roboting anymore.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good, Luke. That's funny. That I mean, I'm not a Rockies fan anyway, really, but that was the World Series that like, didn't even exist because the Red Sox just. the Rockies started off good this year, but they do that every year. Every year. Yeah. Rockies haven't been around long enough to be having any kind of history.
Oh, this is a legit process with Macari.
Jimmy, we went from 6 to just you.
What happened?
We went from 7 people to just
I
you.
know, right? And now look, there's only everybody's leaving the chat now too. I have that effect on the chat. It's crazy.
That's what it is.
Just joking. Or am I?
When you coming back this way, Jimmy?
I'll be out there for the 127 in August. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know if I'm going to that yet because the next, like 3 weeks later, they do the 411, and I usually go with Eric there. So,
Well, like I want to go everywhere this, but like I'm going to Vegas in a week and a half, and then I'm going to Minnesota in May, and then in August I'll be out there. So I just can't go. That's
now,
like it.
The 127. Do you drive?
I'm gonna drive. Sonia,
How far is the drive?
It's gonna be like 18 hours. Yeah, so I'm just gonna take my time. Like I'm not gonna be in a hurry. Like I talked to Sonia about it. Sonia's gonna fly out, and I'm gonna pick her up out there. And she'll hold down the eBay store for me, so that way I can take my time driving. We've like worked it out. Yeah. It's just better that way. Yeah, it's just because she's she has to be back to work. Because she only has a certain amount of time off. So yeah, I'll drive out. I might spend a little extra time out there. Head up into Ohio some.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Len, my yard sale this weekend will be Friday and Saturday only. Hopefully, we sell most of it on Friday and we don't have to have a lot on Saturday. Because the weather's going to change a little bit on Saturday, I think I saw. It's going to change. Friday's going to be beautiful. It's going to change a little bit on Saturday. But yeah, I have, man, my yard sale. We have so much from those storage lockers.
Mm-hmm.
We have,
and that's the best way to get. It's the best way, like that, or a flea market. It's just the best way to get rid of it. And because, like me personally, I do not like to give stuff to Goodwill. Most of my stuff is tools anyway. But if I do storage units or I go to auctions and I have box lots, I rather sell it for 50 cents and get something out of it than give it away.
We'll have 2 every summer, at the beginning of the summer and the summer. Then after the last summer one, we'll donate. But we don't give it to Goodwill. We give it to our local thrift store that we like, that we know. We can see, the people that are helping get jobs and stuff that are actually working on the floor and stuff. So, we'll donate to them.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy and Danica are driving from Texas. That's a long drive too, right?
See, it stinks because there's people that I don't care about. I don't go out of town to thrift. I go out of town to meet you guys.
I mean, I'm meeting up with Eric, that guy up there. Yeah. So I'm going for
Where are we going? I'm going. I'm there.
Are you going to the 127?
Absolutely. Well, come on, man. Listen. Yeah, I'm there. Josie, I'm gonna try. I think Josie.
I got even more reason to go. Now
I think Josie's gonna come this time too. Yeah, so we're definitely in the mix this year. Josie's mom might even come. I don't know if she's ready for it, but she gets excited about those sort of things.
Yeah,
that's
because she went. They went with you once, right? Went with you to
Josie's
get-
mom and dad went with us to the
Yeah.
reselling rally. They didn't go to the rally,
Oh,
but
the
they went
resale
on
rally,
the
that's what
they
it
went
was.
on the
Yeah.
trip. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Josie's mom is really good though. At it's interesting when people who are close to you who aren't necessarily do what you do or are pickers, they can be helpful sometimes because
Mhm.
they like Josie's mom is all about a good deal. Like
Yeah. So she's a
Josie,
haggler. She's
that's where
yeah.
Josie's mom, just where Josie gets her good taste from. So Josie's mom, has really nice taste, but she's not about ready to spend the money on that taste. So she's always she's really good, especially when it comes to designer stuff. She's really good at finding that stuff when she goes out to thrift stores
cool.
and things like that.
Mhm.
The other day she was at the Habitat for Humanity and she saw a figurine. It was a Yadro figurine, and she says sends me a picture and she's like, should I get this? So two things. One thing had an eBay printout and then the cat. And I was like, get the cat. And she it had like $5 on it. When she got to the register, she ended up paying like $1 or $2, she said. And so I sold it within a week for $30. So it's like, she's got a good eye too. And Josie's obviously, it's the same way, but Josie's gotten really good at understanding what to look for when we're out picking. I mean, she found that Tiffany teapot, which we sold a cracked teapot for $200.
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
So
awesome.
so yeah,
That's
I'm
cool,
excited
man.
about that. But I tell you, I'm glad we got the 100-mile yard sale coming up because I have not done any sourcing. Like, I just haven't had the chance or the money. And so all I do is just go to the shed once every 2 weeks. But 90% of that stuff gets sold in my Monday glass sales. So it's like,
And
that's why I told
that-
Cernock we need to get a bigger car this time.
I don't know
I'm
if I-
probably just. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Leroy. Sorry.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, not being able to source makes this not nearly as fun.
Nope,
Doing this.
definitely not.
That's all I was
But
gonna say.
sometimes I tell you, I went to Goodwill on Saturday because there was one by the card shop, and I went in and I was just, I don't know if it was just because I was tired, or if just sometimes I get easily discouraged sometimes. Like I'm like, because I'm bipolar, so it's like sometimes my bipolar kicks in where it's like my hyper side where I'm like determined, like, okay, I'm gonna find something in here to resell. And then when I'm obviously like, very manic back and forth between being like low and being high, sometimes I go into the thrift store and I'm just like, I get discouraged by like the weirdest things, and I'm just like, I just push my cart back and I just leave. Like, that happens to me every once in a while. I mean, I know that obviously a lot of that is because of the bipolar, but it's just like sometimes you just are just you're not feeling it when you're in a thrift store. Like, it's especially when you're like on like watching your money or your time. Like, if you have all the time, like I could spend 4 hours in a thrift store. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of times I don't have the time, so I'm just like, like I found this one work site radio. I forget the name of it, and I was like, man, and I always look that stuff up, and they were selling for good money, like but it was very difficult comping because like it's either new or used, and then the used ones there weren't a lot of comps, and they were like all over the place. And then I looked at the price tag and it was like $25. I was like, man, if I know that I can't get $100 for it, I'm not paying $25 for it.
Yeah.
So, but it all depends on how the day is going, I guess. But like when I get to like the 100-mile yard sale and stuff like that, when it's just, I know that I have endless road of opportunity. I'm like,
and you got the time, like you said, that's such a big thing. Like when you show up wherever you're going to source and you have time, that's such a good feeling. Like you're
so
not
good.
in any kind of hurry.
And then like that's why I love the flea market too, because it's like when you go to a flea market, it's like table after table after table after table. Like with yard sales, sometimes it gets a little difficult because you have to drive, to each yard sale, right? And then it's just like around here, like I can't just like go out like 5-10 minutes away and go yard selling.
Yeah.
Like I have to drive to certain areas because I live in the city. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a city yard sale is not like a yard sale. I mean, it's a yard sale, but it's like people getting ready to move and they're like selling like their stuff, which sometimes can work. Like you can find some good stuff, but like sometimes it's just like I don't know. That stuff doesn't interest me. Like I like that crazy stuff. Like I want to get my hands dirty. I like. I'll tell you the one time there was this guy. He was a dealer here in DC, and they have these things in DC called carriage houses, which is kind of like I don't know how to describe it, but it's almost like a storage slash house attached to a brownstone sort of situation, and it was filled
Yeah.
floor to ceiling, like it hadn't been touched in 30 years.
Wow. That's
No lights. I went in there. I was like, this is it. And it's difficult though because sometimes, like with glass, stuff doesn't survive those sort of storage situations. But if you can dig and find stuff, and I remember just pulling stuff off, and I found this 1920s Art Deco General Electric floor fan, a standing floor fan. And I was like, does it work? He was like, I have no idea. I'm not going to plug that thing in. And I was like, how much you want for it? He was like, man, $20. I was like, you got it. Man, I had the electrician was at my mom's house where the fan was stored. And the guy was like, I was like, yo, can you do me a favor? Like, you think maybe we can figure out how to get this wire fixed? He was like, yeah. 10 minutes later, $20 later, fan turns on, worked like a charm. I sold that thing for $200 at the antique flea market. Yeah, it was. I mean, that was one of those pieces that when you get it, you're kind of like, man, I kind of want to keep this because it's so cool. Like you're never gonna you just can't find stuff like that. So I have a couple of pieces like that. Like I'll probably put in my office. I have this Art Deco brass and uranium floor lamp that I'm restoring. So it's like because the pieces are mixed. There's some pieces that glow. So basically there's like the ball and then the base plate and so it's like different pieces to the lamp. Some of them were like slag glass, but they don't glow. So I'm like trying to find replacement pieces so I can make it all one centralized uranium glass Art Deco and brass floor lamp. And but I think that'd be kind of cool, like to make a video about too, like a series, like just like me restoring that lamp. So I got couple of other uranium glass lamps that I kept for myself too. Like the first one I ever found, me and my Dukes were at an antique mall on our way to the beach, and I remember seeing it and being like, I think that glows. And this is like in my early stages. And I put the light on and I was like, holy smokes. And they only wanted like $15 for it because they didn't know that it glowed. And so I bought that. And so like for me, like that's just kind of like a memory piece. Like I was with my Dukes. It was like my first one, my first lamp. So like it just kind of has like that sentimental value to it. So
right. That's cool. Yep.
I'm super excited.
I agree to disagree on the shopping with others and the shopping at flea markets because I want to get my first run in to just look real quick at everything and see if I get that gem. Then I want to go back slowly and dig into stuff. And when I go to the 100-mile yard sale, I'm just gonna be Tim's ball boy. I'm just gonna grab his bag and I'm just gonna carry his stuff for him. Go to Eric, carry his stuff for him because I noticed when I went to 411, for me, I think, and Tim understands. For me and Jimmy as well, some boxes you have to dig in.
Oh yeah.
If those guys are ready to go, I feel like I'm a burden to them. So I feel like I'm holding them up if I'm not driving. So that bothered me because of course I want to find stuff, but I don't want them to wait for me.
Yeah, see, that makes sense too, and I think that was me, Eric, and Cernock, we were just already on the same page, pretty much when we got there. So like, if there was I mean, obviously because there are things that all three of us source, right? And then there's mostly me. There's things that I source that they don't necessarily source. But like they were just like, like if you need a couple minutes, no big deal. And the other thing is too is like the good thing about that is that the yard sales and everything are so close to each other. So like you can move on to the next yard sale. Like a lot of times we'll park and then we'll hit like three sales
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
row. So it kind of gives everybody a little bit of opportunity to spread out when need be. But I never, I would never, I would never be like that to somebody because,
Yeah.
like, for me, then I feel weird. I'm like, man, I'm holding him up from finding the treasure, man. But what kind of person would I be if I don't let him dig through the box
And,
for 15 minutes, man? You know what I'm saying?
and
So, like,
and
for
they
me,
didn't
I
leave.
understand where you're coming from 100% because that's how I felt. I was like, hey guys, I know we're like in like go mode, but
Yeah.
I gotta go inside this antique mall because there was
Yeah,
yard sales in front of the antique mall,
yeah,
and I was literally in that place for like Kevin went inside with me, and I was literally like, I can go to some antique malls you can't even do in a day. Like, if you're, especially if you're really trying to find something, because
yeah, yeah.
you got to dig through. You got to find the booth that has a sale. You got to, what I'm saying, find somebody who's priced something that they don't know what they have. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you really got to dig. It's not like you can just go booth to booth to booth. Oh, I like this, I like this. Like, no, I don't work like that when you're reselling and you're in an antique mall. When you're shopping, yeah, sure. But when you're reselling, like, you got to be, okay, where's the one piece that, you know what I'm saying? So, like,
Yes. Oh,
but Kevin and me, like, flew through that thing, like, literally in like 15 minutes. It wasn't like huge, but like in 15 minutes. And then, like, I came to the register and I had like 6 or 7 items. And I come outside and everybody's like, how the heck did you just do that? And like, I mean, literally, I spent probably like $30 and I made like $400 in profit just on that antique mall, like 15 minutes. It was
Yeah.
crazy. I was like, man, this should be a game show.
Yeah.
it's hard because you don't realize, like, everybody they have an eye and they know what they're looking for, and sometimes prices will totally tell you if you should even waste your time. I don't go to antique malls like you guys do, but if I go to a flea market booth or whatever and I see everything is way overpriced, that first loop around, I'm not going to waste my time.
Yeah.
I'll come back, and then I've seen guys where they got something that's way overpriced, but then underneath in a box is worth more than the thing that's overpriced because they have no clue.
100%, 100%. And you know what's crazy is selling. When you are a hardcore seller, right? Like us, this is what we do, right? You know what that person is at flea market specifically. You know what that person is. Their goal is selling. You know what I'm saying? So it's like buying from somebody at a flea market is a little bit different than buying from somebody at a yard sale, unless there are some yard sales where you could tell these people are dealers. You know what I'm saying? And but like when you go to the flea market, you really get an idea of like, there's people here that have done clean outs and they're just trying to get rid of the stuff. And then there's people there that bring the same 30 pieces to the flea market every time because they can't get anybody to buy it because they're trying to sell it like they're at an antique show. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So like you kind of just got to feel that stuff out. The at the 100 Mile yard sale, there's Leroy's
We
gone.
lost Leroy.
At the 100 Mile yard sale, there's I think there was 2 or 3 places that were like flea market style on the 100 Mile yard sale. I remember there's the one. I wish we had it on video. So this dude had gaylords full of hats, right? And so me and Cernock and Eric are like, like full half body into these gaylords, like pulling hats out. And then it got to the point where we were just like, how much for the gaylord?
Yeah.
And the guy was like not having it. Like he was just like, it was a really weird exchange. I'm sure Eric can explain the story a little bit better than me, but it was a really weird exchange. And he was basically like, yeah, I can do you guys a bundle deal. But the bundle deal wasn't really a bundle deal. It was like $5 a hat. I mean, like he had like 20 Gaylords of hats. And there was a lot of hats in there that were just like,
Yeah,
you know, so then we kind of just were like, he started rolling out more Gaylords. And we were like, what else you got in there? He's just rolling them out. And then we just like, we got to the point where we realized, like, man, we can't just spend an hour in here digging through these Gaylords for like 3 or 4 hats. But we ended up getting getting the hats and going to the Sun, and the Sun gave us a better deal than the dad was giving us. So it worked out in the end, but at first, you could imagine our eyes when we saw Gaylords of hats.
Am I robot?
No, you're good. So yeah, it's a very nice mixed yard sale because there's like community yard sales, you know, and then there's like the stretch road yard sales where like you got like Old Town Virginia sort of stuff, like the stuff I like, the dirty stuff, and then you got the flea market style places. So like it's really a great mix. I mean, I feel like Kevin downplays it maybe because he doesn't want everybody going there, but I mean, I really enjoyed it because I got to hang out with, you know, Eric and Cernock for 2 days straight. But, you know, it was good for me. Like I came back with a good load of inventory that did not last long, which is the good thing. But that's why I'm like, this time around, like just to circle back to how the whole conversation started. Yeah, I haven't been sourcing, man. So like I'm like, give it there, I want to go. Like, I wish it was this weekend, you know, but like, and just because like the shed is like it's just you're in the shed basically, and it's just like it's gotten popular, and the competition has gotten brutal. I used to be able to go there and come back with like 70 things. Now it's like 30. It's just very difficult now.
Yeah,
and that's really taking a toll on me. And my sourcing, you know, so
yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I wonder if that dude will be out there with them Gaylords this time.
100%. He was located in that building, I think.
Yeah. Well, it looked like he did a lot of pallet stuff. Like he was getting other stuff because he had all that electronics out front too. But the dude that was out front was where the guy that had the deals at that place, that older black guy that had all those boxes sitting on there.
Like okay, so that guy does cleanouts, 100.
Yeah.
You can tell
Yeah.
when somebody does cleanouts by the way they set up at the flea market earlier. If everything is in banana boxes, they just did a cleanout, and they just lined it in rows.
Yep.
There's a really good flea market in Pennsylvania, the one that Crazy Lamp Lady goes to, that Josie and I would go up there and sneak in and take all the stuff that she doesn't know about. I love it. Like, that's the thing, too, is like some people would be scared of that. They'll be like, I don't want to go there. Like, you know, she's going to get all the good stuff. But she's already getting all the good stuff before it even hits the sale. So, like, for me, it's just like, you know, I'm like, man, there's no way everybody can always find everything at a sale.
No.
And I think Dom, Primetime Treasure Hunter, is one of, like, he points that out a lot about estate sales. He's like, a lot of people think that, you know, you go to an estate sale on Sunday, everything's picked over. But a lot of times, that's when you find some of the best stuff.
That's what I'm learning at my estate sale.
I just sold one of those carnival glass faces that I got at that estate sale. I made a video on a couple months back. The $12 a vase. I just sold one. I was like, I got 2. I'm just gonna take this offer. I need the money, so I sold one for $125. But I'm like, in my mind, I'm like $13 to $125. Like, I'll take that any day, right?
Yeah.
Did you see AM Picker? Y'all are screwed at the 127. I'm bringing an open truck bed full of Tupperware. As soon as it blows out, Kevin will be distracted. Everyone's day will be wasted. for them.
Man. Guess I should list some more. Hopefully after this yard sale, I'll start doing some whatnot again. But this yard sales are always good for me, so I don't want to sell anything on whatnot that I can sell on the yard sale.
Yeah, that's it's funny you say that too, because I was talking to Paul yesterday, Philly Flipper, and he had bought all these records. I was like, dude, why don't you just like, he was like going through all these records, like $5-10 records. Like, why don't you just do a whatnot sale on the records? He was like, man, I totally should have done that, but he was like, I'm just gonna, I'm already this far in, so I'm just gonna list the good ones, and he's having a yard sale.
Yeah.
So I figure, the smart way to do it would be after the yard sale, whatever you have left over, then just throw it on whatnot, because it just makes sense at that point. Like,
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, it's gonna this yard sale's gonna be epic. Like, we have more stuff than we've ever had.
Man, we used to, let me tell you, my mom and my dad, when they used to do yard sales, it was like an event. And now, my mom just can't do it like that anymore, but she still likes to do it because she likes our friends come over, they all set up the table, they get their little snacks, and they gossip, and then they ask me to break everything down, and it's 75 degrees. I'm just like, I love you, Mom.
It should like with the storage lockers. For me, with the storage lockers, like, there's stuff that is in there that I just don't mess with. So, like, there's people that, if they have people that get into clothes more or into glass more or stuff like that, like, they could probably do pretty good at myself. Everything's gonna be cheap, and it's stuff that I didn't even take time to look up. It's just like, I already made my money. I'm good. Just put it in the yard sale.
Yeah. Our yard sales here aren't that great. Like, I've done it a few times, but like, you make like $100, $150, and then you're.
If I promote it right, we'll have a non-stop. I mean, I'll have 10 people at one time at my sale. And it'll be at least a couple people all day. Like, it's just non-stop. Good. We have a good location.
Sweet. Grailed authenticated my bag.
Oh, nice.
Our authentication team has reviewed the images, title, and description of your listing to verify this item. Having your listing verified helps buyers feel confident when making a purchase.
Oh,
sweet.
All right, let's list some of these model kits. That question is definitely more for Tim and Eric. I mean, I really don't have a thought on that. It's a good question.
What's the question?
What are y'all thoughts on how hard it is to get on whatnot? I mean, I have quantity and quality, but no huge social media following. Are they shooting themselves in the foot by limiting their sellers?
So the thing is about how hard it is to get on whatnot. I don't think I think it's kind of like just luck. Some of it is luck. Some of it is who you know. I don't think it has. I think it has more to do with your inventory than it does your social media following.
And what categories? Like, that's the other side.
Exactly.
Like, of categories that are like right now, if you went in and said, I want to do card auctions, and that's the category I'm applying for, you're not going to get in. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. Like, it's going to be a long list down the road. Even like when I applied for vintage clothing, that's what took me so long, was because I applied for vintage clothing. They had just did a big push to get more people on the platform. They had all these vintage clothing dealers that came through. Everybody was flooded in there. I had to go to a different category and get a little help to get in. But I think, but see, that being said, okay, I had to do that. Justin and Molly, Ots Antiques, I told them about Whatnot. And I told them, I said, look, they're just breaking video games right now. They're just breaking this category. They applied at video games. He ran his first auction in 3 days after the time that he applied. Like, I mean, so it just depends on what category. Like, what I would do is look at these categories that are just breaking open, and if you have inventory in that, you can get in a lot easier. But
Yeah, and then I think Kent brings up a good point too, to a certain extent. I think that it's good that they don't allow just
yeah,
anybody to do it, because then it dilutes it saturates the platform. And I think this platform is about having that interaction, and I think that if you had 100 people live at one time, it's just it spreads the buyers thin, and it doesn't help the sellers. So I think it's smart that they don't just let everybody in, and I think that they if they gradually let people in, then it will also, hey, what's
What's up,
up, Chris?
man?
Tim's
What's
number
up,
one
Tim?
fan in the house, guys.
How are you, brother?
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. I know you understand, if anybody understands about
Right.
what we've been through the past year. So I know you've been through similar. I mean, obviously not the same situation, but similar sort of situation in sorts. So I
Well,
appreciate it, man. Coming from you, it means a lot.
well, we didn't have a squatter, so
Yeah.
that was a big deal.
Yeah. But you guys definitely had a transition period that was pretty lengthy, man.
We did. It was. I mean, I've still got boxes in my garage that's not unpacked. I mean,
Yeah.
it's and then I got sidetracked with doing the shed and stuff, man. So that was a whole nother ordeal.
Yeah.
But
How's
we're
how's the family doing? Good?
we're doing good. I mean, for the most part, we're settled in, and just finally getting back to work. Some
Good.
consistency on eBay and YouTube, so that's always good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the last thing on that before I forget. I forgot. Oh yes, because if you have all these other people come in, it just more sellers will lower the price on the items, and quality definitely keeps the price and value. And then you just have to be the unique items too, man. Like I think that's why Justin and Molly do really well too, because there is a market for there's all different types of buyers, but man, you see some of that stuff on there, you're just like, I don't know what that is, but it looks pretty cool. I think I might want it. Like I do that all the time when I go thrifty or flea market. I'm just like, I have no idea what this is, but man, this is badass. And then you pick it up and you're just like, sometimes it turns out to be a gold mine, and sometimes it turns out to be something that sits on your on the floor for a little while. And then you put it on Whatnot,
Hey, John, what's up, man? The assistant in the house. Good to see you.
Hey, Tracy. Yeah, don't feel bad, Tracy. I moved in about 9 months ago, and I've still got stuff not unpacked. It's mostly work related stuff. I mean, personal stuff's pretty much unpacked, but work related stuff, eBay stuff, that type of stuff, some of it's still packed up.
And I
mean,
think I got rid of a lot of stuff when I moved the first time. I was like, when we thought we were moving in, I was like, let me just get rid of a bunch of stuff. And then now it's all been sitting in boxes for a year, and I'm just like, I know when I unpack some of this stuff, I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, Where has this been? I just found my passport, thank God. And you know what's crazy is the whole time it was in the glove box of my car.
I think I hauled off 20 loads when I moved into my mother and father-in-law's house. 20 loads, either to the dump or the Goodwill.
Yeah, so
And then,
getting rid of that stuff feels good kind of sometimes too.
oh my God, it was liberating. And then when I moved out here, I think I hauled off like 3 or 4 more loads. And I've still got stuff at my father-in-law's house too, so I don't even have it all moved out here yet. But I mean, you know, there's only so many hours in the day. You can only do so much.
Yeah, that is the biggest thing right there. You really realize that, and you're just like, man, I've moved so many times. I think I've lived or moved. I think it's like 16 times in the last 20 years.
Yeah. I don't ever want to do it again. I mean, I just don't. I mean, if you're just moving, it's one thing, but as a reseller, oh my God.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about earlier about how like you just like I'm looking at my storage unit, I'm just like I'm gonna have to wrap 1,200 pieces of glass and ceramic.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. I mean, I probably don't have 5 pieces of glass in my whole inventory, you know. So, and I don't wrap nothing like that, man. When I'm moving, I just throw it in a box. If it survives, it survives. If it don't, it don't. But yeah, I can't imagine that. That's a whole nother level.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting, but I think I'll probably do it in like stages, you know,
Yeah.
make things a little bit easier.
Now, what kind of workspace are you going to have at the new house?
So I'll have a room that will be it's just going to be my studio room, so I'll be able to do all my streaming from there. So I'll have one side of the room will be set up for the football and my podcast and my new channel, the Over the Year Sports. And then the other side of the room will be set for like my glass sales and all my like regular reselling videos. And then I'll have a space in the middle that will be for my whatnot streams. And then I'll have like a little photograph, like a mini photograph area and like my desk for listing. And then we're going to have a shed put in the backyard that will be all my storage, shipping, and that sort of stuff, like incoming and outgoing. And so I can kind of just process everything out there. So, but that's going to be, you know, a lot of work because we got to do the backyard, the landscaping of the yard because it's on a slope. So we got to do that first. And then, so the shed will sit at the top. Then we obviously have to implement a serious security system and fence because we live in the hood. And then yes, once that happens, electricity, running the water, and we'll do all that. So it's still going to be like a transition process, but we want to get it done as fast as possible because I want to eliminate the bill of the storage unit, obviously, because that's
Right.
just, you know, and the travel from our new house to my mom's house, you know, DC to Maryland, it's like it's okay at sometimes, but if I want to go in the morning, like, I mean, it's brutal. An hour drive, which would take me like 25 minutes at any other time of the day, you know. So, but one thing at a time. Right now, we're just trying to get this gotta get this sub pump situation fixed. That's
Yeah.
the first thing, the most important thing right now. And then obviously, we're doing everything we possibly can cosmetically. We got the hardwood floors done. We started painting. I got a big paint job on Wednesday. So it's just a lot of like the little stuff, you know, fixing some moldings and I got, you know, windows. There's a one windowsill that has to be redone. These people, like I tell you, people are crazy. So there's like a leak in the window and it just like rotted the windowsill. And they were just like, all right, they just painted over the rotted hole. So like when I went to go like lift the window, I'm like my hand like went through the window
Oh.
still. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? And so I kind of realized what they did, and I was just like, this is crazy.
Yeah. I specifically wanted a house that had no kind of repairs. Of course, you always find stuff after the fact, but
Yes,
Right.
and then the
that
other
was
thing is we thought we were buying a completely different house than what it ended up being when we moved in. The woman that was squatting there just, you know,
yeah.
like when you go
Was
back and you look at the pictures of the listing of the house and like what it was like when Josie went there when we closed to where it was when that lady moved out, it's like it's a horror story. Like, I mean, it could have been a lot worse. Obviously, there are real like crazy horror stories, but I mean, still, it's like you just you have a whole new mess on your hands now. So, but it's also it kind of gives us an opportunity to kind of like start fresh and redo some things that make it our it's our first home, so like it's kind of cool at the same time. I always try to find silver linings and stuff, or else you'll just be a sourpuss the rest of your life. So I
yeah,
try my best to find some silver linings and everything, and I think that is kind of cool that we're kind of being able to do this project together. And like
right.
you learn a lot, as a first time homeowner dealing with these sort of situations right out the gate. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be
Well,
interesting. Our neighbors are really nice though, which is cool. Like it's super
I
important,
did,
especially in an area like that. That's
right.
kind of on that cusp. Our neighbors are super nice, so we just keep our fingers crossed and duck if we have to.
Well,
Bulletproof.
when I first was looking for a house out here, man, I thought I wanted to find a house that already had a shed, because I was like, I got to have somewhere to put my eBay,
Yeah.
because I gotta go. Because the whole time I was living with my mother and father-in-law, man, they don't have internet, none, zero. So I done zero listings, zero anything on YouTube. I mean, my YouTube was so bad, my eBay was so bad. So I was like, as soon as I find the house, I got to get going. But I ended up not finding a house with a shed, which I was kind of glad now because, like you said, you got to make it your own. And if I would have found a house that already had one, it wouldn't have been,
Dude.
exactly what I was looking for.
And I was
Exactly.
gonna say, man, your shed is coming along nice,
Man,
man. I just
man,
watched your last video last night, man. It's looking good. I love the little shelves you put in. Whew.
well, I totally stole about half of what I've got going on in here from Lonnie and Kevin. So, I'm glad those guys were paved the road because I took a little bit from both of them, and then I added some of my own stuff. I'm still not done with it. I mean, I've still got stuff to do, but
But if you go like watch your last couple, you see the progression in the background. Like you can see it coming
yeah,
along. You're doing a great job.
yeah,
Man.
thank you. I'm glad I got it on film. Maybe I can go back and enjoy it one of these days. But it's been crazy, man. I feel for you, Tim. I mean, I'm happy for you and excited for you, but man, I know the work involved, and it's a lot, man. It's a lot.
And we're getting married at the same time, so that doesn't really, help.
Right.
Look, you're
Well, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. No, man, she's a sweetheart. I seen her on here earlier, and she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's the best. I'm very, 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 very lucky, especially to find somebody who's so supportive of what we do.
Right.
Like she,
Right.
like she doesn't necessarily have to be on every pick or go to every yard sale or be in every video, but like she's met so many people in the community already, and like she watches and she knows what entails in the work. So it's like to have that in your corner makes what you do as a reseller a lot easier. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. I finally found your sports channel the other day too, and that intro is unbelievable, man.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what was crazy is we spent 5 hours to film that 54-second clip. Be like
I
all the
believe.
different lighting that we did, and we did it all here at my mom's house in the garage. So all the different lighting, the lenses and everything like that. Like yeah, and the other thing that's crazy is we're getting ready to launch season 4 of the football show, and
Right.
that's going to be we're taking it to a whole nother level this season, and we got we inked some deals that will be revealed once we relaunch. But it's I'm excited about that, man.
Yeah.
I'm just excited to be able to. The biggest thing for me is just to have everything in one place. Like I just am going to be like, I'm just gonna when it's all done, I'm just gonna sit back in a chair. I'm just gonna be like, the empire is about to be built. That's how I'm gonna feel, and then I'm gonna have to start working. Then I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, it's so much to do." But it's
Yeah,
gonna feel a lot easier when everything's in one place,
Your idea of having the rolling desk in the middle and changing sets is that's pretty wild. That's going to be very helpful for what you do for
Yeah,
sure.
because it's weird. Because it's like I have the backdrop in this room where I have the studio at Ma Duke's house right now, and it's like it's cool. But I mean, like not everybody who is if you don't know me and you go to watch a video about like an antique teapot and you see all this Washington Redskin and Notre Dame stuff behind me, it's a little, confusing for some people.
Dude, that wood paneling reminds me of that TikTok guy I sent you a video of. Let me give you hey, buddy. Like the hockey guy, his whole thing is retro. Like, it's hilarious. It was like got the retro paneling.
Tracy said she's getting a toilet paper holder for her shipping labels as soon as she gets her shed done. And I'm actually going to do that too. And the only reason I've not yet is because I've still got a bunch of FAMFOD labels.
Yeah.
So I'm going to finish my FAMFOD labels and go to the rolls. The rolls are so much more compact, I believe.
Oh, Sal said he did the bubble wrap through the wall. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I'm not that fancy. I'm not that creative.
Fancy like Dollar Tree. Nah.
Jimmy, so you coming down for the 127?
Heck yeah.
Tim, you coming?
Yep, that's the plan.
All right, heck
that is the plan. I'm excited.
I think we're gonna get a tour.
I'm gonna get to meet you too, Chris, and then that'll just be the icing on top. Come on, man. You gonna be there? You gonna be,
yeah,
I know you live there, but you gonna be around?
It takes me 10 minutes to get to 127.
Yeah, so you'll be.
just tell me where you'll be, and I'll find you.
All right, I'll let you. I mean, I'll be wherever Eric's at, and wherever Tim's at.
I don't know.
That'd be awesome,
I don't know how many days me and Eric's picked together. A bunch.
Oh,
oh, there he is.
I go away and you guys get the best guy in the business. What's going on?
I don't know about that.
Hey, Chris, Leroy was talking about his buddy from 411 earlier.
Yeah,
the wheel guy.
Yeah, he was the little spoon.
Of course, I can't stand you. I have nightmares about that guy. Wait, so Jimmy, I'm 6 feet. This guy, he couldn't stand up. He was in a wheelchair. He was probably about 6 feet, 6'4". He was like almost double Eric's size. No offense to Eric's size. And he had like a crooked eye, but it was like a different color. No offense to people with crooked eyes. And he was flirting with me about these overalls.
That's awesome, man. No, it's not.
Did you ever tell the story about our neighbors, Eric?
No, I've not.
I forgot about that.
Oh,
I did
man.
too. I thought that's where you was going just then. I was like,
Dude,
oh, I forgot about
so,
that.
so we stayed on this house on the lake, guys, and at the 411. We're in Alabama, the middle of nowhere, Alabama, out on this lake, and I think it's dirt road back to where we were at, weren't it?
Yeah.
Like, in that last
Yeah.
little section. So we get back there. We stay. The cabin's super nice. Like, cabin's great.
Yeah.
Well, I went out on the porch earlier, and the cabin beside us, dude, I swear it looked like Lady on the Lake. Like, there was something flying over there that looked like a ghost, man. It looked like the Lady on the Lake flying over down that side. So I tell them all, I say, man, I said, go look at that thing on the porch. And we're standing out there looking at it on the porch. They're like, nah, that's like a flag or something. It's I forget what it even was.
It was an umbrella for a table.
A table. So, dude, we happened to turn around and look, and the neighbors on the other side of us, old girl standing at this kitchen sink, letting it all hang out. I mean, she had no time.
Everything.
I was like, yeah, there are a couple big old people in that place too, and we were like, hello. like, Courtney's like, oh my gosh, she's naked. It was one of them don't look Ethel moments.
But you had to look. It was one of those you didn't want to, but you had to.
You couldn't help
It was a
but
car
look.
wreck. Yeah, it was a car wreck.
You about to get whiplash there after you saw. You're like,
Oh,
wow.
Man, I just spent like a good 5 minutes scrolling through the comments on Kevin's video. I haven't watched it. It's because it's on mute. I'm gonna go back and watch it. But man, that is quite the
Is he
collection of
taking heat
comments
on the
there.
whatnot front?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just a few of those haters. But it is interesting though to see some of the comments, how the people that are commenting have been influenced by those people who have been publicly bashing whatnot, because they literally say their names like referring to it. So it is quite interesting.
It's a good read, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, it's a good read. Not as good as Commonwealth Picker's Bible video on TikTok. I mean, me and my Duke sat down, had a good old glass of Ovaltine, and laughed for about 30 minutes at some of the comments. So that was probably the craziest thing I've ever, like, I mean, it was hilarious. I mean, I should have made a TikTok about me reading the comments on his TikTok. That would have been gold.
Reaction video. There you go. Reaction video.
I went on the Facebook group and read some of that, and I'll just say, Tim, you're a way better person than I am. You kept your cool, and I was like, "Oh my god, I don't know if I could have done it."
And see, that's the thing, man. Is that, like, because I don't want it to turn into an argument or a drama. And that's what my thing is like, I wish people would, and this isn't just whatnot, this is everything. Like, I wish people would just like explore something and try and understand things from other people's perspectives before shooting down stuff. To me, it just makes logical sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's with everything. It's like, if you don't like something, that's fine, but you just, you have to, you have to be an adult sometimes. And like, some of the stuff that was said to me was just like, I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was just like, you really just said that to me? And it's just like, and like you said, like, I just was like, okay, I'm just going to be like,
how long did it take you to respond to that? Did you have to cool off a minute?
No, immediately, because I knew that that's how he was going to react to me. So I was just like, I'm just going to be like, hey man, that's cool. Like, because if you look at my comments before that, it was literally me, like, just,
discussing.
No, like, aggressiveness, just like trying to discuss and explain it from a different perspective to help somebody else understand, because that's what I'm trying to do, is just help you understand. Like, even if after I help you understand and it's not for you, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to go out here and bash you for not liking what I do. That's cool, man. Like, we're all different people, but like, it just goes to show you that what they're doing is that they're literally just spreading this narrative. And like, to me, that's wrong, no matter what it's about. Like, like, if, like, that's the one thing too about, like, somebody made a video about their Macari situation, and it's like when you make videos like that, you have to be very upfront and forward and be like, me, this is what happened to me, this is my situation. I'm not telling you that this is going to happen to you. I'm just letting you know my experience, because then at that point now you have everybody else saying like, oh my God, Macari is the worst, but yet nothing happened to them. Like, like this was a one-off sort of situation, like it's just kind of like you really have to tread lightly. Like just make sure like you always address situations as your own. And like, because what happened to you is not going to happen to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I thought that was really cool too when in Rally Root's reaction video to Daily Refinement, when he was just like, this is a very different situation. What has happened here? Like, not everybody needs to go crazy and think, oh my God, am I going to get banned from eBay now for life? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like that's how I wish people would handle videos more often, is just let people understand like, like this is what happened to me. This is not necessarily going to happen to you, but I'm just sharing, documenting my experience, because people are very naive and they'll believe anything that they hear, see, and read. So it's just like, it's important to have that line of clarity when doing those sort of videos. Otherwise it's just basically slander at that point. It's kind of crazy. So but there were some pretty funny comments though. Somebody said, I didn't know they had a Tupperware category on Whatnot.
Yeah.
You know.
You know that that meme that escalated quickly. That's what comes to mind when I was reading it. I was like, oh my
That jumped up a notch, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I felt too. I was just like, wow, okay.
Listen, I have mixed reviews on Whatnot. I've sold on there. I haven't had the best experience that you got. But you know what? I'm not going to go. I haven't gone around. Like, I'm still on the fence about it, but I've tried it, right? Like, I have experience out there. I'm not just talking from, out there in left field or whatever. Like, I've been there, done that. I have some things I got to work out on it, but you don't see me out there. I'm not going to bash it. It's not for me sometimes it is, but for other people works great, and I'm not going to go out there and rag on them for doing it. I'm not going to do it.
And I think that is the best thing ever, because literally the first thing that came out of Jimmy's mouth was, I tried it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he knows that like there's some things I can do on here. There's some things that I can't do on here, but like he would have never known that if he didn't try it. And it's like, you have an opportunity to get involved in something new that now everybody complains about that they can't get into. It's like, at least I took the risk. Like, it's just like, what's the worst that can happen? You don't like it, at least you try. You might even learn some more things. Right. You might do some shopping. You never know. Like, you meet new people, you network. Like, it's just a very, like, I don't understand it. And then it's just like, it's just weird, but whatever. Like
it doesn't make it...
Kevin for taking the leap, and against all negativity. You know what I'm saying?
It makes no sense for me to bash it when I know now what I need to do to be successful on it, and maybe I'm not ready to do that. But I can't bash it because I'm not willing to put in that work or put in the time that it needs. I'm not going to bash it because I'm the problem. I know that I'm the problem. Yeah. And why I haven't had the success on there. I know what I need to do to have the success on there. I'm just not ready to do it. So why is it Whatnot's fault? Why is it the platform's fault? Why is it other sellers' fault? You know what I mean?
It would be like me hating on Tim for not believing in dinosaurs. Now, we know there's dinosaurs.
Right? There's dinosaurs. I'm glad you transitioned into that, Chris. I really am.
Yeah, he didn't, because you don't believe in them.
Paul the Philly Flipper sent me a post on Instagram this weekend about some dinosaur books that he got and sold in like one day. That's the best part now. Is I always get these random dinosaur messages on Instagram.
Hey, that'll be part of the scavenger hunt. We got to find another dinosaur.
Right.
Oh man.
It is crazy, man. People, and honestly, a lot of times I think people are just they say comments just to try to get people stirred up. Like, to be honest, like I think they just try to poke the bear.
But everybody's thing is for that individual person. You know, I've heard people tell me you waste your time with tools, and that's your opinion. Like, that's awesome. I'm glad that you think that I just like Tim. Oh, I would never ship glass. Not saying I'm saying that, but people would, I can imagine the comments he gets. You know, or I hear people say like, oh, you know, you waste your time with items under $10. You might waste your time with items under $10, but if I'm buying them for $1 and if I'm buying them for 10 cents and I'm selling them for $8, I could care less. I'm making money. Go look at my store. I know people with their stores that have 1,300 items, and I make more than them a month.
God, that's my business model. Under $10. I mean, that's, you know, sell what you find. You know, I wish I could find more better stuff, but.
Yeah, you wish you could walk into a shed and find a Megatron in the box, and I wish you just wish you could find that stuff.
Yeah,
there's some guy out there that found that stuff. I forget his name.
Yeah, that was once in a lifetime.
Right.
That was a rummage sale. Is that the guy that's going to have the peacocks, Jimmy?
Huh?
Is that the guy that's going to have the peacocks?
No, it's the guy that stole my name. There's a guy out there who stole.
Oh, that guy.
I did steal his name. I did, totally. 100%.
I'm just totally joking. That's like an ongoing joke we have, right? I hope that's a joke to you because a joke to me.
Well,
No,
I mean, here's the funny part. I created that name, okay? And so I put out like 1 or 2 videos. So I start searching my name, you know, and searching that. And then all of a sudden, Jimmy's channel comes up. I'm like, this son of a gun stole my name. I didn't know Jimmy. I didn't have a clue who he was. I was like, oh, man, this is so bad. This dude stole my name. So I watched a couple of videos, and I'm trying to hate him, you know, just I want to hate him so bad. And I'm like, oh, man, this dude's pretty cool. I like him. So, but it don't even enter my mind to go and look and see how far back his channel goes. So like 3 or 4 more months go by and I'm still watching him every now and then. And I'm like, I can't believe he stole my name though. Why would you want to do that? And then I go back and look and he had that channel name way before I started making videos. I was like, oh, I stole his name. Oh, so, you know, it worked out.
Yeah, I was in a live chat one time. I was like, I didn't say that. Why does it say that I typed that out? And I was like, wait, that's old school picker. I was like, what's up, man? Nice name.
Hey, I'm in live chats all the time, and I get to where I don't even comment because when I comment, everybody says hello, Jimmy. And I'm like, never mind. So I just quit commenting anymore.
Right? That's so funny.
But I couldn't share it with a better person. I'll say that.
Yeah, I agree totally. Mutual.
But I did think you stole my name.
Maybe I did. I stole Kevin's thumbnail this week. Sorry, Kevin. I apologize. I didn't even do it on purpose, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've stole so much stuff from Kevin. I can't even talk about that at this point.
I just happened to be whispering at that yard sale this week. Like I was whispering in the yard sale, and I was like, I had to whisper it, and then it's like, oh, that's the same.
See, Kevin knows what it's like to pick in a less than rich community.
70 Dodge Challenger.
Thank you, Tracy. She says it's just like everything else in reselling. Some people are built for Etsy, some Poshmark, some Amazon, etc., and some are built for whatnot. Then there is Tim that is going to conquer all the platforms.
Conquer the world.
I should change my reselling name to the Ottoman Empire Reseller, the Ottoman Picker. There we go.
What is
The
the old
evil
card?
empire.
Is that Ren and Stimpy? What are we going to do tonight? Take over the world?
Yeah. We're gonna do what we do every day.
I've changed my eBay store name, I don't know, 5 or 6 times over the years. And at one time it was the Evil Empire. That's what you need to name yours.
My username on eBay is pretty funny. It's Moonbaby1969. It was my mom's original eBay username from 20 years ago. Because when I first started selling on Reselling, I was just using her account. I mean, on eBay, because I was only selling on Etsy, and so then I was just like, I'm not gonna change it. Like, there's no point in changing it. So I have my store name, but my username is Moonbaby1969.
My username is different. I'd rather not say it, but
I'll say it. Let me find it.
what did he say?
Give me a minute.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Oh, Peaky and the Brain. That's it. Peaky and the Brain.
Yeah, they came on Animaniacs, right?
Yeah. Take over the
What
world.
did you say?
Ren and Stimpy.
Oh,
That's
All right, Louis Vuitton bag has been listed
on 19 platforms.
Yeah.
Tim's got a guy on the corner that may come later for it if he can get a buyer.
Dave, you have that many videos out? That's crazy. I didn't realize you have that many videos out.
Yeah.
Kevin, he's got 50 videos.
Jeez.
That's a lot of freaking video.
He's logged a lot of hours on that thing.
Man, I figured out some stuff on Filmora, my editor. Game changer.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like stuff that just because I'm not very IT savvy that I didn't know. But I finally got a useful person in their from their chat, that live chat, to help me with some stuff. Man, I didn't know I was creating proxy videos every time I edited, and it was taking up all my storage. How am I?
Oh, that's why it was doing that thing like you were saying the other day.
Yeah. Who knew? Not me. So after I cleaned up all those proxy videos, it's like the future over here with this editor. I probably should talk to Dave on that one. Probably who I should talk to. Proxy videos are like, if you're editing something that's high definition, it'll make like a small less resolution version of the video, and it'll save it. And it saves it. It was saving it to my C drive, and I didn't even know. And so, if you go in there and I went into Filmora's, and there's a spot where you can clean up the proxies. And I went in there and I cleaned that up, and man, So like if you're editing a high definition video, it's creating all these little videos that are proxy videos. And man, I had thousands. Like it was crazy. And the second I cleaned it up, it changed everything. Yeah, it was. So if you use Filmora and go in there and clean up your proxies, change it, game changer.
That's what I use. Filmora.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, but I was like, I started having a lot of problems, and it was all because of that. Like it was freezing, it wouldn't export right, and it was all because the memory was all filled up. Tracy wants to know what everybody uses for editing. Oh, Tim going.
I used to use something different, but I actually got on the Filmora train like last year. Of course, I've only done a handful of videos since then, but that's what I use. I used to do it all on my phone. I'm trying to translate.
Rust off of glass with vinegar.
I don't think it hurt it. You could try it.
Like white vinegar to take rust off of glass?
I feel like that's something I would ask you.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's just like I want this beer mirror to look like even better. I just cleaned it. But like there's some like rust down here in this corner you could see.
Sorry, Danica. Danica's she's using AOL in MySpace.
Sometimes.
All right, I'm gonna log out and check back in from the motorcade.
All right.
Beard cam coming. Casey says she'd leave the room.
That's good to know because people always ask. A lot of people ask me what to use on their phone, and I'm like, I have no clue.
I use Filmora on the phone.
You use the paid version, right?
Nothing on my phone.
Yeah.
I've never tried editing on my phone.
I don't list on my phone, and I sure don't edit on my phone.
I just started listing on my phone. Man, for me, it's a game changer. Like I list way faster now.
I disagree.
And I used to never. I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to list on my phone. But I like being able to, like I can sit anywhere and list now. I don't have to be down here on my desk. That's what I like about it.
Well, that's true.
So like Sonia will be watching her TV show, and I'm like, well, I'm not into this, and I'll just start listing.
Do you save it as drafts, or do you already have your pictures up?
That's what I do. I take a bunch of pictures, so I always have pictures in my phone. So
Right.
I just list it right there now. Like at all times, my phone has a ton of pictures in it, and so I can list anywhere because that's kind of how I set it up. Once I went to my phone. But I still do get it because it's not for everybody. It took me a while. Like for the first 2 years of selling, I only listed on my computer.
I don't think I've ever listed an item on the computer, to be honest.
I can't list anywhere but my computer.
Like, let's see how many have I listed today?
Do you edit on your phone, Eric?
Yeah. Most of the time. I'm trying to learn how to edit on the computer, but man, it's such a honestly the problem for me, A, it's slower uploading. B is I have a hard time getting my videos in my computer. Like here's part of the problem. I used to be able to do it on my laptop, which was Microsoft, but I've swapped and I got one of the Apple M1, which should be easier to bring my stuff in. I just figured out the other day how to get it in there, because going from GoPro in there is different. Like on my phone, I have Quick on my phone for GoPro, so I can literally hit the button and upload the media right now. So now sometimes I'll upload it into my phone and then airdrop it into my computer. That's what I'm doing sometimes. But sometimes it's too big. It won't do that. So it takes a while. I would like to learn how to edit. I don't know if Dave's still in there. I thought I saw Trash to Cash for a second. But
Yeah, he was in there a minute.
I would love to be able to get on that level, be able to crank out like 5 videos in a day, but I'm a little illiterate when it comes to that kind of stuff.
30-second TikTok videos don't count though.
Nah, he cranked out 5 YouTube videos the other day. I was like, dude. No, TikTok, he's putting out what, like 12 a day or something?
Yeah. I'm just trolling him. I laugh every time they bring my name up on Trash to Cash podcast because Carrie and Dave they look at Kevin like, who in the heck are you talking about, man? I have no idea. I think it's funny.
Yeah, these guys are funny.
Oh, it's a good show. I enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy will be hanging out on Trash to Cash Live.
Oh yeah. You're going up there, right?
Yeah, man, I can't wait to meet those guys.
Oh, that'd be
I get to meet Sonny too. I'm gonna get to hang out with Sonny.
Sonny's awesome. When are they doing the awards show on that?
I don't know. That's a good question because that's
going to be classic.
Yeah. I don't know when they're going to do that. When is the awards? I wonder if
I didn't understand if they were doing it next or doing it during the live in Vegas.
All right. Now I'm out of pictures again. I've listed 20 though. That's why I love this. Listing 20 while we've been on her. And I took some pictures. That's good for the day though. We'll call it a day in listing.
Now we'll enter the Loafing Pro program.
Just means I gotta take a bunch of pictures before I go back upstairs.
That's my least favorite part of reselling. Pictures. I'd rather do anything over the pictures. I hate it.
I think listing's my least favorite, but
I don't care to list. If I've got the pictures ready to go, I don't care to list. But I hate taking pictures.
Yeah.
I can only do about 20 items. I can only do about 20 items for pictures at a time, and then I lose.
Yeah.
They
I
start off
usually
at
don't
like
do that
7.
many.
They start off at like 7 for each item, and by the time I get down to like 19, 18, it's like 3 pictures per item.
Yeah.
And there's something like Tracy's too, like when you have organized inventory and putting that away, that's not fun either. A lot of it's not fun. Why do we do this? I don't like when taking pictures when you got a lot of stuff. You got to open up the box. You got like lots of toys. You got to space them all out, and that stuff always ends up at the back of the line.
Well, that's where death piles come from, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I've always said, like, I go with the theory. If it's something that's easy to take pictures and easy to list, I'm putting it at the front of the line. That way it don't end up in the death pile. Like, I just listed those. I just bought those model kits yesterday, but they're all brand new sealed. I just listed them right now. Like, they're easy. So they're not even going to end. I don't want stuff like that. Death pile for me is stuff that needs cleaning, testing, stuff like that. That's my death pile. If it's easy to list and doesn't need all that, I'm gonna list it right away. But then that's how you end up with these bionicles. Like, I got all these bionicles that I had to count the pieces and stuff. That's how you end up with that sitting for 6 months before you finally list it.
I tell you what, you've got one of the best thrift stores around. You find killer toys at your thrift
store is. Man, it's hard. Like, that thrift store is amazing. It is. It really is. There's regulars there every single day. There's at least 12 guys that are there every day. And it's not just what I look for. Like, those guys are finding antiques, paint. Like, a lot of them have found. Literally, they have found like studio quality art in there and made sold for $1,000. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I've heard people, Jimmy, up north say that they used to do good at the thrift shops because Hasbro was right there. So like awesome. They used to do really well because Hasbro was right down the street. Pretty much I grew up probably 3, 4, maybe 5 miles from Hasbro, where the factory was.
Right.
And I was never into toys, but I used to hear guys say that they would do good, like even at yard sales, because Hasbro was there.
Right.
Back 25, 30 years ago.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's nice to have like this thrift store is a local store. They have the whole fleet of trucks that go out and pick stuff up, and every single thing they pick up hits the floor. Like, it all hits the floor. And that's what. Now, I don't show the stuff that they have that's overpriced. I mean, they overprice stuff quite a bit. Their clothing is so expensive. Like, I've seen T-shirts on their rack for $40. So it's just, you got to know what to look for. Like, you got to find those gems in there. But yeah, local thrift. I'm all about the local thrift. One time they had like a Power Ranger sword in there, and it was like a replica, and it was in the box, and it was numbered like 1 out of, and it was autographed. And I was like, man, I'm gonna buy this thing. And I looked in there, it was $2,000. I was like, what? But how did that end up in the thrift? I mean, it was autographed by some of the actors and stuff. I should have probably bought it. But I was like, and they're cash only. I'm like, I don't have $2,000 on. Uh-oh. We'll see what the wife's. I'll be right back. Wife's messaging me.
He's in trouble. Get off YouTube, get to work.
She heard him say that he was done with listing. He's like, oh, now we got more for you to do, bro. You ain't getting off that easy.
Yeah, you make it work.
You guys are right. I'm in the trouble now.
She's in here listening, heard you're done. Like, oh, he's done. I got something for him to do.
You better get to work.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I'm full-fledged trying out my my hat thing today.
Oh, yeah. What just telling me about?
Yeah. We'll check her out.
Oh,
obviously, camera view would be more like up here, but
yeah, no, it looks good.
We'll do the Cernock method. Pick them.
Yeah, that's something that's. I like the creativity right there. Like I've seen some pretty creative ideas on there. That's part of my problem. I'm not that creative.
Well, you can just steal other people's stuff.
Steal thumbnails.
As long as you ain't on a certain podcast radar, you're okay.
In that case, imitation is not flattery.
Yeah. Patented stuff. Found another one. I gotta fix the flop. Yeah. Sonya cracking the whip on you.
Yeah, I mean, we're in an unfortunate situation where we have to rent. Long story there, so I won't go there. We've been trying to figure out, like, our lease is up and we have to sign a new one. And man,
hey, this will be a blast for the past from you guys, for everybody in the chat. Half of y'all probably won't even know who this is, but my man.
Dude, what's up, man?
What is up?
Oh my
God! You guys have
God.
anything better to do on a what's today? Fuck, what's today? I mean, sorry. What's today? Tuesday. What? Tuesday afternoon?
I feel like this is stranger danger here. This is
stranger danger.
Who are you guys? Do I even know you guys? What's going on, man? How are you fellas doing?
What's up,
Crushing
Sam?
it. Look at that collection behind you. Chris, I was just talking about you the other day, man. I said I had to pull a Chris and lay low a little bit from social media and get my business right.
Right. How is the shrooms?
Well, I mean, I
can say yes.
He just wrecked the car.
He's trying to drive now.
Yes.
Pay attention to the road, Tim.
Yeah. Drive safe, dude.
The little one is getting big, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, dude, it's been a freaking joy watching them grow up, man.
Adorable, man. I love seeing the pictures that you post on Facebook, man. It makes me feel like you're still here with us every single day, and I enjoy it, man. I'm glad to hear your voice, though, man. It's good to see you, buddy.
Thanks, man. It's good to see you too. I was just telling these guys, I just step away from social media a little bit, and you asked how things are going, and I mean, like, better than ever. Like, just pulling back let me just 10x the business, and we're in a really great place. So I'm just trying to hire people and scale up, and just keep the foot on the gas pedal.
The sky is the limit, Sam. The sky.
You know it, man. You know it. So just trying to crush it.
Here, man.
Bro,
I don't know if you're reading the chat, but everybody's saying hello, man.
Yeah, man. Hi, everybody.
Everybody's excited to see you, Sam.
I didn't die. I mean, like, my dad was like sick for a while, and so like, when he was getting better, it just, I had to kind of like focus on what was important, and Christina really needed me to help with Ezra, and I really needed to focus on the business. And it was good to pull back. I totally missed everybody though.
Yeah, you forget your login information for this thing called YouTube. You have to reset your password.
I did have to think about it. Eric probably saw me like pull in and out of like StreamYard. There was a little, what am I doing here? But it's like getting back on a bike again,
It's crazy. So Tim, I reached out to Sam the other day. Like, we honestly hadn't talked in a minute, but we do talk occasionally along. So I reached out to him the other day. So April 24th, 2020 was when we first met Tim. When I first met Tim, and I, met him in that. That was on the Friday night Reseller Roundtable. Me, Sam, and Jake at Midwest Bargains, who introduced us to Tim. Because
Has it really been 2 years?
2 years, bro. 2 years.
Holy
The
smokes.
24th.
And I found Tim through lots of Josh.
Yeah. So it's kind of crazy. So like I honestly saw Sam's picture of Ezra, and I was like, man, I need to reach out to Sam. And then when we decided to do this, I said, you know what? I'm gonna reach out to him and say, pop in, bro. Like everybody would go bananas. Which I said, of course, there may be some people here like, who is this guy?
No, Dapper Tiger is a legend, man.
Legend.
People still talk about Dapper Tiger to this day. Dude, I'll never forget the first time I saw Sam. It was actually on Instagram, I think, was the first time I saw the name Dapper Tiger. And I just remember his logo being so damn cool with that tiger in a tux. I was like, man, that is clean. I like that. And then I started following him, and it's crazy to think about all the people that come and go, but even when people go, the real people, even when they go, and you still have like even if it's a minimal connection of just me letting him know that I see him and what he's doing with his family and things like that, just by a little like and a little heart here and there, and then when he can come here and it's like, I feel like we're getting ready. It's Friday night. We're getting ready to do a little chat here.
Dude, it's like I guess like a class reunion or something. You know what I mean? Because we're like that next wave of people who are like getting really into like YouTube and just kind of building up our channels together, and all the different conversations we would have every Friday with Eric with all the different streamers. Like I think of like the wealth of knowledge that like came with it, all the people that drop knowledge bombs week on week on week, and like every day those lessons kind of follow me. So it's like I think of you guys on a daily basis. You know what I mean? I got an edge just because like I know pirate ship over people.
It's really interesting though, because I tell people this a lot, who aren't in the reselling community. A lot of the jobs that I had in my life prepared me for reselling, but a lot of what I do in a day-to-day life in reselling prepares me for life and business in the future, which I think is a lot of times people they lose the sight of, because there's different levels to this. There's people who do this full time, there's people who do this part time, there's people that do this for fun, but and everybody is scaled their business differently. But you do really learn a lot about everything, and I think that's something that we can easily take for granted in the day-to-day grind. But I mean, like you said, the knowledge that you gain, just the ins and outs of the daily grind of business.
Oh man, YouTube censoring Tim's knowledge bombs. Man,
he just
you guys missed it. He said something epic, dude. He literally said something, and it would have blasted every single one of your minds. And YouTube.
It usually does with Tim.
Tim, the prophet. Do you remember what like your last 30 seconds of speech was? Like all those gold nuggets just fell away.
They're in my beard somewhere.
That flavor saver, bring it back.
I'm saving it for later,
All right, the beard said you guys can't handle this. You just can't handle it right now.
Yeah, it was too much. It was too much.
So right now I'm en route. You know what I hate? I hate when I get to the motorcade and I realize I don't have a drink in here. I always, try to keep at least one open beverage in the vehicle. And the good thing is it's been cold enough the last couple of days, because in the summertime you can't do that. You know, I just can't do it, because you come in and ain't nothing like a hot Red Bull at 9 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That'll wake you up. It's like a shot of Fireball.
Yeah.
But they didn't have Fireball when I was growing up. We drank. I'm trying to think what would be
Jaeger.
Comparable to Fireball when I was growing up. I guess Goldschlager, maybe.
Yeah, Goldschlager and Jaeger.
Jaeger, yeah.
Yeah.
Jaeger was in my later days. I was a little bit more sophisticated of a drinker at that point, so I was, more of a vodka tonic guy. But yeah, I tell you, I'll tell you some crazy Goldschlager stories. Some crazy Goldschlager stories. The craziest stories, though, I don't know if anybody knows what E&J is, but man, we used to drink E&J like it was nothing. But we always had a different name for it. Eases, Jesus, Herc and Jerk, Edra and James, Eddie Jones. Anything that had an E and a J, you can basically call E&J. But man, those were the good old days, man. Drink a bottle of Herc and Jerk in the dungeon. I don't know what is going on here. It is 1:28 in the afternoon, and I'm stuck in bumper to bumper traffic here.
Are you like by DC?
I am. I'm like 10, 15 minutes from the line, but I'm going opposite direction of DC right now. I'm going to. So on the days where I have my card show, because of my schedule right now, and having to travel back and forth from DC, I've been having to leave a little bit earlier to go to, because I like to go to the card shop either the day of or the day before I do my lives, because the guy, I built up a relationship with the guy, so he always has he's like, oh, I got something for you to look through, and I'm like, sweet. And so it's like stuff before it hits the shelves, so he gives me a good little bargain on some cards, and then I bring them. That way I can always refresh a little bit with something new. And people are always asking for random stuff. So I tell him, I just basically bring him a list. I'm like, this is what people are looking for. I need you to find this for me. So
that's what's up.
So I'm curious, have you as far outside of everything as you are right now, how have you heard much of this whatnot thing that is overtaken the world?
Well, so Eric had already sung your graces when we were reconnecting the other day and filled me in a little bit of whatnot. So I've been scheming and thinking, what would happen if I was first in the food? There's no other people selling in. There's really a few people selling in the food and drink category. It's like grandma's cookies and whatever. So I'm thinking to myself,
that would be interesting. Mushrooms on whatnot.
Mm-hmm. So my biggest thing, honestly, guys, the biggest thing, I hated about Mercari, I hated about eBay, and I was I was trying to make my YouTube poster board for Mercari, and it worked. It was helpful in growing the channel, but I just hated all the nonsense that came with it. Especially when I started dealing with them taking away listings, very low scale version of what Daily Refinements was going through.
Yeah.
And I was just so mad. So I think the best thing I did for myself was just get my own website.
Yeah.
Pay the merchants. I know what my fees are. They're not going to change it like that. And if I don't like a product, I can take it off. It's not someone else deciding and censoring me.
You're in control.
Correct. So, and the same thing, just the merch stuff too. But yeah, I think I do like the idea of the what's not, and I've been thinking about ways to incorporate it.
Yeah,
live
I
sale.
was that with him the other day. I was like, man, I said they just launched food and drink, bro. He's like, I might have to go in and plan.
Yeah, because I think especially with with what you do and your background in wellness and stuff like that, I think it would be interesting because I feel like, you know, unless you're hip to the fungi game, you might not, you know, a mushroom is a mushroom to some people. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like a wine is a wine. Like, there's a lot of levels to mushrooms. You know, whether if we're talking flavor or, you know, you're talking medicinal health. You know, so I think that having that ability to kind of like talk people through mushrooms might be kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? Just open up a little bit more of open up people's eyes a little bit more to what really goes inside the world of mushrooms, because I just don't think people don't really know, you know. I think that might be a really cool thing for you down the road, you know.
That's what gets me like really like excited about like mushrooms, especially like after COVID. It really like it did us a favor because people are just like way more health conscious, you know, about holistic options and things like that. Especially growing things like at home has really been like a big deal, you know, with everybody being stuck. So it's been like a really nice play, and honestly, it's just like it's a growing industry. Like the health industry is just like it's like a $3 trillion business, I think, and it's like constantly growing. So it's like I'm gonna just get in that and just do that. So thinking of other products and stuff like that. And I'm just trying to like study, you know, it's like what I did with Macari and eBay, like, and even YouTube, like just step back and just like kind of watch and see like how the game is played. Cause I've been out of it, you know, and seeing what these guys are doing in their own niche and how to add your own flavor to that.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating, actually. I mean, you know, I'm always fascinated and intrigued by anything that anybody is doing, especially doing on their own and not necessarily for somebody else and for a big corporation. But like, it truly is a completely like, you know, different. It's its own world. You know, it's its own environment. And because I learned a lot, I was one of those people. Like, you know, like I hate mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. I love Sam. I love Tiger, but I hate mushrooms. Okay?
That's cool, man.
But I will
That's
tell
cool,
you
dude.
that the last chef that I worked for, you know, he knew that I hated mushrooms, and he, you know, really went out of his way to kind of open up my mind and my palate to different mushrooms, and, you know, the ways that mushrooms can be cooked to kind of like that combats what I dislike about mushrooms, you know, like especially like texture and stuff like that. So I just it's always been fascinating to me, and like I said, it's something that is self-preserving. You know, you as an individual and as an entity, and then as an overall culture of growing. You know, it's very fascinating world.
Dude, you know, so like when I was all the talks that we had like every week, you know, that was like the thing that I was like starting to like feel out like what was it about reselling that I liked? What were the things that were like making everybody kind of like successful, and what was a way that, like, you know, because reselling's hard, you know, not that I'm lazy, but, you know, I don't want to work as hard. Maybe I can put that effort into other things. And so like one of the lessons was like I did not like holding on to a ton of inventory.
Yeah.
You know, so resell rate, right? Like we've had a ton of guests talk about resell rates. And like I just did not like, it was cool that I would like pick up, you know, $500 worth of video games, but like how long is it sitting there? Yeah, like I can guess that it appreciates in value, but it might not. So like, you know, so thinking about those kind of things, you know, like because you might not always get like, you might get like something that works out like a Peloton bike, you know, where it was like $2,000 to get a bike and now it's like half its value.
Yeah.
just from like some bad news. So it's, and I wanted like confirmation too, because it's always scary too, unless like you learn, like know the world, how much, like I'm sure you guys, Eric can tell you how much he's like invested over like the 2 years into learning every single little like niche from clothing to cards to vintage glass. Like I watched him do it over like at least a year and a half, and feeling everything out and just deciding what he liked. So I think that was just like huge to just like hear everybody's like take on that. Selling it fast, not spending a lot of money on like forcing, and making a good profit margin off of it, and being able to ship like as low as possible. So making sure all your other costs are like minimal, so your profit margins are wide.
Yeah, and it's always changing, man. It's always evolving.
Yeah, it's just I think all these things like the whatnots and like the eBays and Mercari, what is it? It's just ways to get rid of your stuff faster, right? Like it's just what train I'm gonna hop on. I just like to purge my stuff really, because I found like my problem was not, it's never really like the acquiring stuff that's like the problem. Like there's crap everywhere, especially here in like the U.S. It's like it's everywhere. Especially once spring rolls around, garage sales are like going to be popping. If you're not in a warmer state, you're going to find stuff. But it's just like, can you get rid of it? Can you sell and list your stuff and take pictures in a way that is appealing so you can get rid of it? Yeah. And then value it at a price where someone thinks it's fair enough and attractive enough to take it off your hands.
Man, I have so many questions. Not enough time.
Bro.
We're gonna have to do a mushroom live, man.
Dude, I mean, I'm doing it. If you ever make it to Chicago, like next month, I'm actually doing a mushroom there's a mushroom conference that I'm speaking at in Chicago.
Really?
So I've just been reading a lot of like texts and journals on it, because that's the most helpful thing, right? Like there are literally like medical journals. Like this is like something that like Europe and Asia already know about. Like they're like, what's the big deal? And we're like, oh my god. Even my buddy yesterday, he's like, dude, have you heard of this lion's mane stuff? Like it helps with like mental fog. Like my buddy was telling me about it. Is that legit? I was like, yeah, dude. And I sent him some supplements, and he was like, oh my gosh. He was like, why doesn't everybody know about this? And this is a guy, he's like a practicing doctor still, and he's still like behind the game. Last year they just posted it. There was a article. Everybody was like from Penn State. It was like, if you ate 2 mushrooms a day, every day, you will lower your risk of cancer by 50%. And bonkers. 2 mushrooms a day, every day.
What kind of mushrooms though? How big the
Any
mushrooms
kind?
gotta be?
So I mean, ideally like oyster mushroom, shiitake, cordyceps, turkey tail, chicken of the woods, like things you can find out in the wild too. But like you can have like the white button mushrooms are fine. You just gotta make sure they're cooked. It's just how much it's called like beta glucans, but without getting too scientific, it's just how much of a particular substance is in these mushrooms. I mean, they're looking at like villages in China that like have like less than like 0.1% cancer rates because they just like live by mushroom farms. It's crazy.
You know what else is crazy? It's snowing right now.
Dude, we got that yesterday. Yesterday. Yo, you know what my next hustle is though?
Are you selling weather machines?
The egg hustle.
The egg hustle? Are you on the chicken farm too? Because there's a lot of people.
Bro, I'm a year in. Well, actually, it's Christina. She's hatching eggs this year. Now.
Yeah, they got chickens about the time we got chickens. Like back then.
Ooh, that bird flu. Raising them egg rates. Sorry, guys.
But the egg game is legit, man. Look at this guy. He's got his turn signal on right into the turn and then don't turn. You got to know when you can't put your turn signal on before you turn, when there's a turn before the turn you're turning at.
Hey, don't you think he needs dash cams, right? Like this is I'm telling you, like TikTok driving with Tim would be like off the chain.
You know what's funny is I got a little mount right here in front of me, but it's for the GoPro. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. Good karma. Good karma. Nice hand wave. You know what kills me though about the people that are driving? Like, I always give the hand wave. Okay. Like if somebody lets me go, I always give one of these. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Well, it kills me though when I let somebody, pull a move, you know, get out and make an illegal into my lane situation. I expect a hand wave back. But when sometimes I don't get the hand wave back, I give the hand wave to let them know that they should have gave me a hand wave, but they didn't.
Sometimes, I rack it up to like they're so used to dealing with crappy
Not nice
people
people.
that they're like shocked, and their reaction's like super delayed. They're not expecting it. You're like, oh
Man, it's crazy. But look, I have to go. I do want to say it has been an absolutely amazing day today. Like just being able to see people, Sam, Chris popping on, Josie popping on, my brothers from different mothers, Eric, Jimmy, Cernock, and Leroy, everybody in the chat who has been so supportive of this journey of Josie and I's. Like, it has been an absolute whirlwind, and I can't thank you all enough for just this day. Outside of anything else, just to have this day. Like, Tuesdays have been a godsend for me since we started doing this show, and it really gives me an opportunity to kind of, and I thank you guys in the chat, especially because you guys listen to me, and I know I'm a pretty out there type of guy, and I might say some crazy things like about dinosaurs and other stuff, but I do appreciate everybody listening to me, and I hope that by this point everybody knows that I am filled with humility, and I truly am genuine when I say all the things that I say about each and every one of you guys. It does mean the world to me and to Josie. And I look forward to continuing on this journey of life building and whatnot with every last one of you guys. No, but for real, I love you guys. Thank you so much, Eric. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
Everybody enjoy the rest of their day. And we'll see you guys soon. We'll see. And I'm live tonight on
Love you,
Whatnot.
brother.
If you guys want to stop by and say hello.
check out that whatnot.
All right,
I love
everybody.
you, buddy.
Have a good one.
Take care, Tim.
Bye.
Later, man. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Tim is a large part of the reason why we have Tuesdays, to be honest, because he told me after I did that super long listing that time, he's like, bro, we can do this every week. He goes, I'll be there. And he has.
Bro, I mean, I think you should give yourself some credit. I remember that conversation beforehand. You're like, man, like I'm making videos. I'm not like really, maybe if I use YouTube as an accountability tool, you just kind of did it. Like I remember that, like, we were just talking about, I'm go for it. I'm like, yeah, go for it, man. And I think you got like 50 listens or something crazy done that day, or
80 that first day.
80. Yeah.
80 in 8 hours was my goal. I had like 5 minutes to spare or something like that.
Yeah, which is great. Like I think it inspired a lot of other people to do their own like listing or loafing shows, and I think it kind of revived the workday live streams. Yeah.
No, it's crazy. We've been doing this over a year now. I mean, because like me and you did the show for around a year, and then we did this show for around a year as well. So
yeah,
it's been wild. For sure. They
I actually just got a lavalier mic and a lapel mic, or a lavalier pack and a lapel mic for the GoPro, so we can make some chicken videos.
Dude, I'm waiting on a cord for my GoPro. So the past 2 weeks I've been on the 1985 Logitech little round camera.
Hey, my phone's about to die, so I'm going to get out of here. But Sam, buddy, man, it was awesome to see you again.
It's great seeing you too, Chris.
Don't be a stranger, man.
Yeah, man, I'm around. I check in at Dapper Tiger. I see you guys. I check in whether like you guys know or not. Usually I don't leave a comment. I just drop that like, because I know how hard it is. It's like being
Yeah.
a waiter, not tipping. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. Like,
Yeah.
so, so yeah, man. So I support you guys, even though I don't like show my face. I'm going back to my times as a lurker. That's how Dapper Tiger kind of started. I felt like,
Yeah.
I needed to like make a thing to be involved, and I was like shy at first, and I'm just
Yeah.
busy. But yeah, I rock all you guys. So I'm glad to see you crushing it, man. I hope the family's doing amazing.
Doing good, man. I keep up with you on Facebook.
Yeah, man.
Thanks
I
for letting me be a
appreciate
part of it, Derek.
Yeah, man. Anytime. I told you, just hit me up. I'll give you the link.
All right, man. Thank you, guys.
Hey, all you guys in the chat as well. Like I said, if you're just coming through, if you go into the description of the video, there's ways to help support Tim and Josie. in there. Tim's eBay store's in there. If you want to buy something there, buy me a coffee. The link's there. So
coffee.
Yeah, just look out for them. They're Tim's had a rough year, man. Like someone's been squatting in his house for over a year. It's crazy. They bought a house, the people wouldn't move out, and the COVID laws had them where they couldn't kick them out. So
that's bonkers. That's bonkers.
So they just got them out. Now they're having to remodel the house because everything was trashed. So I was like, man, it's been kind of wild. So look, we're back to Friday night. It's me and you.
Dude. Feels like I said, it feels like getting back on a bike again.
Yeah, it was the same thing. You asked him one question, he rolled for 30 minutes, and then I was telling him that the other day. I was like, Tim, I said, I don't know if you remember our first video interview with you. I said, I think we asked 3 questions and you just rolled. We just sat back. Yeah.
Tim was one of those easy guests.
Yeah. Light a fire, he's gone.
Yeah. Those were easy Fridays. Just
Yeah.
drink my water, nurse my throat.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's good, man. It's good. Weird being back on, huh? Your background's changed since last time we were on.
Yeah, man. I don't really have a YouTube made background or space or anything like that. It's just plants everywhere.
Yeah.
We got into, I think when we finished up the show, Christine was getting into like the indoor plant game, with like flipping plants for like hundreds of dollars. It's like stupid.
I need to get my daughter on that. She's turned into Miss Green Thumb. Brittany is all about some plants now. Like she's actually got me when I go to estate sales, she's like, Dad, shoot me pictures of the plants that are there. Like we're bringing back plants from estate sales. So it's kind of crazy,
dude. So like I guess there's like some lady that she would follow, and she's kind of like this. I don't know. She shouts out these plants, and all of a sudden, like their value goes like sky high, And like it's not just like the plant; it's like the potential to grow a plant. So it could be like a leaf or like a stem of the plant. It's like a few $100s. It's crazy.
Well, I looked it up on eBay, man. After you told me that Christina was doing that, I was like, what? So I went on eBay and looked at what is that Monsteros, some kind of form
it's
of
one
that.
of those Florida Ghost Monstera. It's like $2,000 or whatever for like 2 fat leaves. It's like, what?
Plant clippings selling for crazy money. I was like, dude.
Yeah. Dude, and if it like fails, they're like, oh, sucks to suck.
How did she get her first one?
She's smart in that like she was lurking around a lot of like Facebook groups, and it would she did a lot of like trading and just connecting with people within like the plant community. And so she would pay for some stuff, she would pay for trade for some stuff, and then just slowly build her collection, and then just like sell and purge what she didn't want. And there she goes. Bye. She's doing her thing.
Yeah, this thing right here, man.
Say hi.
Hey, Christina.
Yeah. Eric's saying hi. I know you can't really hear him. He's showing like a monster. He's showing, you can see it. Showing an Alba Monstera. I think it's an alba Monstera.
Monstera
It's some 4 grand plant.
Deliciosa.
Oh, yeah.
Deliciosa.
I have that.
Oh, she's like, oh yeah, I got that. I got like just a few
Hey,
grand just sitting in the corner.
Yeah,
Anybody
this
breaks in
just
my
sold
house, they're gonna
two
sell.
little leaves.
Yeah. See, anybody breaks in my house, you're gonna be dumb, and they're gonna steal the video games where all the money's in the green.
That's wild.
What the effers? Oh yeah.
What? You got a car
Yeah,
sitting
bonkers.
there. That's a car sitting there, right?
Isn't crazy? Yeah.
It's like 20 grand.
That's.
I got it for free.
She got it for free. I think we like did a trade. Didn't we meet somebody for that?
I just gave him a cutting of one of my plants, and then he gave that to me for free.
Dude.
That's great.
She always like lucks out.
Hey.
I was telling everybody about your chicken game, getting into the.
Yes.
I saw your monster egg. Like, I was like, what? The big 3.
Yeah. Eric said he saw your quarter-pound egg. It was 101 grams or something like that. That poor chicken. Yeah.
It's probably still walking funny, that chicken.
They're doing all right. They're just like, whatever, on to the next. That's what I was bred to do. Anyways, so what's the goal today for Tuesday for you, man?
I'm doing whatnot here at 2:15. So I've got
2:15, so 30 minutes.
Yeah, let me take my hat up, dude.
Oh, you got nice hats.
Good ones today. So
Yeah,
this was a Cernock innovation, but we're doing. I modified it a little bit. So it's choice, winner's choice, winner's choice. I even got my boy out down for the little ABX picker gear. My boy Jack. So, winner's choice today on there, and I'll be throwing some more up as well. But yeah, I broke into the eBay stash. So that's kind of my big thing. I listed a little bit earlier today, but nothing crazy. Check this Ducks Unlimited hat out.
What time are you doing that?
2:15.
So right after this.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and knock it out. I'll probably run for maybe an hour and a half, something like that, 2 hours, depending on how far I get in, how things are going. But that's the plan.
I like Joe's idea, adding LED lights underneath.
Yeah, the thing that I did with that, I don't know if you guys noticed this or not. So what I did, this is my listing station as well. So I made these shelves where I can just pop them out. I've got the side mounts on either side of there, so I can just take the shelving off. Then I can list like normal, without that. But all the small stuff I can fit under the shelf. It's not a problem. But like the hangers, I've got like a, I don't know if you see that. Where is it? Yeah, you can't see it. It's my nail for like clothing, hanging clothing and stuff sit there. So
I think I saw one.
I just made it removable to where then if I needed to list something taller, I could just put some.
Right.
LEDs would be cool for sure. I need to take the nails out of the shelves. That's what I need to do because they're still hanging down. Other than that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the plan though. Be running some hats, some ABX picker gear, run a little bit of those.
Very
I got
nice.
some beanies today, so be doing that, knocking her out. I listed about 30 things already, but
Nice.
kind of what we're working on. Sticky them to the bottom of the shelf. Yeah, that'd be an idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say they make like, and with LEDs, batteries last a long time, so you could get some battery powered ones.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, Jay. For sure.
Yeah. A lot of them are remote now too, so
Yeah. Well, she like Cernock goes in the basement. He's like, Alexa, turn the lights on. It's like, I said, I want to put that sound effect like the lights in a gym. Like when you
like someone clicking the panel.
Yeah.
bunch of stadium lights going off.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty wild.
How about you, Jimmy? What you got going on? What you got going on today? What's your Tuesday goal today?
Gonna talk to SSK Promo a little bit after the show.
Mr. Can.
Maybe put something together with him. And I don't know after that. I gotta go pick up my son up from school. He's been on a basketball kick, which all I can do is go out there and shoot right now with my ankles and stuff. But yeah, I'll probably go shoot some hoops with him and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah, one day they were talking about like reseller basketball tournaments on Tim. I said, we got to play half court, bro. Like we ain't doing no running out here.
But have you guys ever seen Grown Ups?
Yeah.
Like I'm the guy who want to fake an injury.
Fake an injury, yep, that's me. It sucked. I used to be good. I mean, I can just all you can do is say like I used to be really. Eric said he used to be really good. I used to be really good at basketball, but now I literally can't run. Like
Now I play a mean game of horse. That's what I do.
Yep.
Dude, I mean, I'm really proud that I've just been consistently bad all my life at basketball. So,
hey, you gotta have goals.
No, it's just consistent. Nobody talks about that. It's like I used to be good. It's like no, I've just been straight bad always.
Yeah.
Vertical leap of a rock.
It's like slide
right.
Hey, that's amazing.
Well, and then he's 18, so he got. I mean, he's at prime, like he's jumping high, and I'm just like,
he's like, is he trying to do like and one stuff too?
Yeah.
Like you think he's a globetrotter?
Like right now, he's working on his like jump shot, so he can be more consistent scoring. Instead of just going for a layup every time. So
I saw where Casey Carolina Hustlers working on his vertical.
That dude's got some.
Says that he wants to be able to dunk.
He's
only
not,
like 5'8", 5'7".
He's not that tall, and he can jump.
Yeah. I was like, man.
I mean, Nate Robinson was what, 5'8"?
5'8" or 5'9", something like that.
Yeah.
Dude, what was Spud Webb?
Slam dunk contest, so
Yeah, Spud Webb, like 5'5", something like that. 5'6". Muggsy Bogues could dunk.
Could he?
Yeah.
He was tiny, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he did it much in a game, but like I've seen video of him dunking before. Crazy.
No. I've always been below the rim.
Yeah.
Never even close.
About high school and about honestly, probably about 2 years out of high school, I could dunk consistently, like then with either hand and two-handed. But then it weren't long, man. Kids started coming up.
Said 5'8".
Quick, right? Yeah.
Chris is a giant amongst us all small people.
He's like, Chris got those shells behind him. He's like, yeah, the first one's only at 4 feet.
Yeah. Those guys, I tell you what, it was funny.
Chris.
I was joking about coming to 127 because I think Dave had said something about coming to 127 too. NC Picker, which he's, Dave's a little shorter too. And I said, dude, I'm going to hand out lollipops if all you guys show up. Chris, Kevin, Dave.
I hope they all bite your ankles. Picking on these little people.
We represent the lollipop guild.
What's up, Sonny?
What's up, Sonny? Yes, it's me.
I know. We got a blast from the past here, man.
I know. Sonny's somebody I follow on Facebook, too. Just see him, update his, crazy parties that he's always be throwing.
He says, say what?
Yeah. Definitely a memory lane thing. I was thinking about all that stuff the other day because when me and Sam were talking on the phone, we were talking about just the number of people that come and go and you see and then you don't see, you don't ever know what happened to them. So it's kind of 7 dwarves shirts. I'm not sure who Grumpy would be.
long as you're not dopey, you're all right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sonny had his Whatnot debut yesterday. He did pretty good.
Crushing it. It's awesome, man. I was just
I
telling
see
Eric, Eric was kind of giving me the overview of everybody and giving me an update on how everybody was doing. It's just awesome to hear everybody kicking ass.
Yep.
It's tough. I know it's tough. And like sometimes YouTube makes it look like really easy.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But it is.
I mean, once you get like into the rhythm of things, I kind of like what Tim talks about, like all the skills kind of like coming together and working out for you.
Yeah, it's like almost like you have a moment where you're like, oh, well, I do know a lot, like, and I have learned a lot. And
yeah.
Every once in a while, you just have that moment, like, I'm getting pretty good at
I know
this.
stuff.
It took a while to get here.
Yeah.
But it's funny, man. I would, like you were saying about me, like it was funny doing the Friday night show for me because Sam would always crack up about it because every guest we had on, we'd have them on Friday night. Saturday, I'd be out looking for that stuff. I'm like, what do they have? Like, and then I'm like, why am I buying this? It's like you figure it out,
dude. I mean, that was the cool thing, because as much as it was like a way to kind of grow our channels and help other people grow their stuff and introduce new ideas out there, like we learned a lot.
Yeah.
Like and like it was cool because I would also just learn from Eric, like going out there, learning something and like picking stuff up like 6-7 in the morning and then kind of like sharing his data with his resale rate and what he looked for and all that stuff. So it was always cool. So I think for anybody who's like new, definitely having a buddy or pairing up with someone even in the chat, like to kind of relay some of that stuff is nice.
Yeah.
Because like Jimmy, you go do a report on toys, and like Tim, you go do it on vintage glass and cards or whatever. It's like we're all kind of like share and like pool our knowledge together.
Yeah. Now it's funny because like every Tuesday we typically our Tuesday we have a round of show and tell. Like that. People like, hey, I picked this up this weekend. Like this one. Now some of my stuff, honestly, I sell it before we get to Tuesday because if it's something cool, I run an auction, that whatnot on the weekend, and some of that stuff will be gone. But yeah, it definitely keeps them down. Countdown 9 more days, 5 actually at work before I become a full-time. Congrats, Larry. Congrats. Sonny's full-time now too. That's kind of wild.
Sonny's killing it.
Hey, guys, I'm going to need to jump off because I got to get ready for my show real quick.
And I got to get back to work. Good luck on your live, man.
15 minutes. Thank all you guys for being here. Description of the video below. Make sure that you hook Tim up if you can.
Good seeing you, Sam. Good seeing you again, man.
It's good seeing everybody. It's good seeing you too, Jimmy, man.
Like, just text me one day if you're bored on a Tuesday when I stop in.
I'll let you know, man. Tuesdays are good days. Those are when I have daycare. I can step away for a little bit at lunchtime. So
there you go. There you go. Cool.
I love you guys.
All right, man. Let's see you guys. Thank you, chat. Thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate you.
Later, Eric.